most sacred dishes live. He just doesn't defy the gravity of something. Life, each running each other, ubiquity. Radiant life, she doesn't need a name to distinguish him. Oh, she flies through the cloud darkness, rather down the breathless vastness of the world. And yet, in all return, the Lord of herself, he believes she's won all again. want the freedom of a call, an infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, our fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if it's this hell, I'm gonna crawl. Slide the tranquility, slide the domain. The car is not real, it's only my mind. Same old, bring it on down level. Same old, bring it on down level. Find out, conflict, sanity and insanity. Blue heat, black hearts, instinct and intellect. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, our fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if it's this hell, I'm gonna crawl. Fight! The sky above the clouds, every move that I made, I will give up. I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. I want the freedom of a call. An infinite storm of nothingness. The sky above the clouds and rainbows, our fate has a deeper word. I gave up hope, but I'm not going to be lost tomorrow. Even if it's this hell, I'm gonna crawl. I want the freedom of call. I want the freedom of call. Hold that faith that is made of steel.
Hello everyone. Give me one sec. Let me put the game on. Hold on. Also, let me double check my status here on Twitch. Okay. Just had to make sure it all updated for tags. How's everyone doing? Oh, game audio is not going through. That's cool. Hold on. There it is. Oh, also, there's a weird thing loading up in one of my streams. What is that? Vertical stream has something weird in it. Huh. What is that? There we go, I got it. The game.
Guilty Gear
Strive. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I should buy that pass, huh? Haha.
Blazing Pass.
I do have already 8 levels in it. I could get some cool haunted skins for my boys. That and I gotta get Jam. Alright, hold on. Let me check that out real quick. Also make sure that there's not a deal I have on like Humble to get that season pass. Where is it? Guilty Gear Strive. Only season pass. Oh, there it is. Season pass 5. Got it. They did have a sale. I get $5 off. Fuck yeah. Alright, let me get rid of that. Check out this, and I'll add Season Pass 5 in. I might have to relaunch the game, but that's okay. Cool. Alright, Season 5 is in. Now, I gotta check out the Blazing Pass, because I do want that. It's not expensive either. $6, whatever. I want those skins. They look cool, all the haunted ones. There we go. Yeah! Give me all those cool skins. Oh my god. Haunted skins. They look so good! These are not going to be allowed in tournament. They should give them to everyone though. I don't know why it's like Probably next pass is gonna be like Haunted Potemkin and shit. But that's fine. And also like the UI skins are so good. Oh. Let's see if I need to reset to get access to Jam. Oh, I do. I have access to Jam. Oh, look at how cool that looks. Fuck. Oh, wow. She already has, like, her other skins unlocked for DLC. I don't even have to buy the... Interesting. Okay. Nah, Haunted's, like, way better. Oh, they look so good. I do need a pocket character for when I have, like, the Axel matchup. Like, the distance matchup. What would be a good character to combat Axel? That is a fucking glow on these characters. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's... Okay. Oh. Oh, that's the other one. All right, let me see. I've never done Jam before, so okay, she's got 2 of that. A double down. Okay, that's the power up. Ryujin. Okay. It's the overhead. So it's all quarter circle forward. Oh, okay. That's the dodge. Then break. Okay, that's the burst. Can cancel into any of them. Okay. That's the parry. That's during that. Okay. It's quarter circle back, or half circle back, forward. Okay. Got it. Interesting. Ooh, okay. What was it? It was forward B. Interesting. Wow, people that go for May are like, they got the crazy shit going on them. Would be... Okay. That's something. What is that? It's an overhead, okay. Ooh, multi-hit. Oh, it's kick. Okay. So they're all linked to one button. Interesting. Yeah, I'd have to... I gotta look at combo recipes for Jam. Yeah, how is Happy Chaos? I've never... Oh, Haunted Chaos. Happy Chaos is crazy. Don't you love getting hit with a 50% off discount during a Brokey era? What do you mean? What'd you get discounted? It's fucked up though. Was it something you really wanted? Warframe plats. Ah, shit. I mean, it's basically free when you think about it. What the fuck is Happy Chaos? What the fuck is this moveset? What is this moveset though? This, okay. What is this aim thing that people have been doing? Let me look at this command list. Yeah, no, I get it. I just spent money on Guilty Gear. I get it. They have their new pass that they unlocked. Over attack. Okay, at the ready. Readies his gun line to shoot at his opponent. Chaos cannot block while aiming his gun. Aim stance will disengage once Chaos runs out of concentration. Hey, just playing Jason. Welcome back. There's a version of fire that slams the opponent down on the ground. Oh, wait! You can adjust it with the steady aim. Oh. What do you mean you're an imposter? What does Happy Chaos even have? I'm very confused on this. Wait. He gets one of those. Unless, wait, do I just keep aiming? I was, how are people doing this shit where it was like multiple hits? He's got a roll, he's got scapegoat. Oh, that's the one that takes a part of his life. Huh. I don't like, I'm like, I don't know if I like Happy Chaos as a thing to play. It feels really weird. So do I just do like okay. It's an overhead. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is Happy Cat? Why does he can't? Oh, he doesn't have any bullets. Wait, does my... Hold on. Did that do a shot? Whoa! It does shots. Okay, wait a minute. So all his normals get enhanced. What the fuck? What was the thing you can do in air? It was like... Damn feet? Oh, he's out of bounds? Can I do that twice? Oh, you totally can! Interesting. So bounce... Okay, so bounce twice and then... Huh. What does curse do? What is the point of that? Well, the ball hits the opponent, enhances the properties of fire. Okay. Oh, shit. So you just... I do that to do this. What gets enhanced though? Is it just like damage? He's like all right. It's all zoning. He's oops all zoner. Okay. Who do I have to go? Who would I do against Axel here? Who's a good pocket to have? Fuck. I mean, Unica works, I guess, right? There is always May. Yeah. Let's let's do some online. How about that? I'm feeling some ranked matches. Ranked match. I already got to platinum too, so I'm a little excited. I'd love to get into diamond, and then I think it's like what master or something. Is it grandmaster? I think we should scalp the head of scalp. Oh, for like, yeah, especially like for Pokemon and shit. Yeah, get rid of them. We should like crucify them and like start like opening them up like packs, you know? Yeah, rip their skin off like ripping packs open. See if they got a rare skeleton or not. Oh, also, I didn't realize I said welcome back just by Jason, my bad. Huh. I mean, I meant like, yeah, welcome back to a stream, my stream in general, but yeah. Huh.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I've never seen this. I've never seen this area before. What if I bullied you? What if I bullied the fuck out of this soul? I got my own zoning. My normals are fucked up. I forgot I gotta respect that twice. Yeah! Shake my hand. Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah, I came up for the run. Ah, you son of a bitch. Interesting. Okay. Damn, that's a combo. To the ground with you. My butt. Ah, the walk up was good. Am I dead? Nah. Nah! Fuck! The answer was yeah. Scalp their balls. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck! I'm not respecting it. I should. Ah, fuck. That's pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I got bullied. I do like his block strings. Souls. It's fun. He's got the big punchies. Yeah! Wait, can I? Okay. He was trying for a grab, I think. Pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, wait a minute. I wanted to do I wanted to do my Heavenly Potemkin Buster. What fun is it if I can't do my big fucking blast, my big hug into the ground? I also did notice that the pass, I don't think I got any what if Sonic was a groundhog? I don't know, he probably would be a little slower, right? Sounds like a slow thing. Yo, comrade! Yo, the mirror match! Hey, yo, dap me up! Yeah! Okay, alright, I'm dead. I fucked up. Yeah, the Kara, baby! Ah, that was good. That was really good. Catching me with the overhead. That was smart. Oh my god! You crazy son of a bitch. Yeah. Oh. He got greedy. He wanted out. I don't blame him. Oh, that was good. Ooh, okay. Better overhead. Mega Fist is not worth it sometimes. Catch me grabbing. Interesting. Oh, I was jumping. Fuck. Good games, man. What's better than this? Two people eating glue. Yummy, yummy. There's also gotta be a way to earn more points here for the blazing pass. I feel like I'm not earning anything from fights. Look up the news and see it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go on maybe Reddit because the regular one doesn't give me any info. can't only be weekly and daily challenges, right? That's crazy. Because then if you miss it, you miss it. Like, I'd hate that. Yeah. Damn. Why you nutting? Fuck.
No.
Oh my god. I'm losing my mind trying to figure out this, like, battle pass thing. There's, like, no info on earning other points here. Okay, Blazing Pass, I'm on the... It's only until June 20... there's only a month, pretty much. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that crazy little sound I made, yeah. No, you loved it.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Good combo. Tasty combo. Yo! I've never done that one before. Yo! The slow-mo to butt. Alright, I'm training him to learn that. So he'll do the overhead now.
Mankind
I love
knew
that song.
they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ah, I went for the slash instead of the punch. Ooh, walk up grab, that's smart. I tried grabbing. Ooh, low? Ooh. It's a good quick low. Okay, I'll get my burst. Yeah, I got my. I'll trade that every day. Ooh, caught me on the land. Good walk up. No! You're getting greedy, dude. Ah, there we go. Good shit. For a second there, though, like the constant gunplay, I was like, dude, I can parry that. You don't want to put those out.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yeah! And you're dead. Ah, I tried for the grab. That was stupid. Fool that I am. I was greedy. Good wall break. Okay. He's mad. This is where I went for the grab, but okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's a good grab. He's going for the overhead too much. I gotta catch him on that. Stop that. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Yeah! Yeah! Potemkin! Basta! Yo, the comeback! Risky business with that one. Woo! My heart. Yeah, I'm absolutely not getting any points from just winning matches. I gotta get a perfect victory somehow. In 40 days. They gotta fix that. They have to make it so you can earn points. Okay, be fast. Good overhead. Whoa! That was a fucking Hail Mary to do that for no reason. Good grab. Ooh! Okay. Break my ankle. Ah! Oh, that's a crazy cross up. Oh, okay. Wow. Nixon me up.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Brother, stop your random bullshit. Go. Wait, what? Oh, he got himself. Weird. Whoa, did I heal? What? Good grab. I don't know, the effort looks good on me though.
Duel 3.
There it is. Doesn't matter if it's chip, I'll take it. That's a good boss. And wall break. Get that tension meter in. That was good. That was good. Ah, so close. That's a good cancel. Wow, for the teleport. Damn. What? Did he hit it, or is it because I slapped it? Did I did I hit the bomb towards myself? Damn. I'm also looking up what to do for that pass, and it's like, it's really giving me nothing. Like, for getting more points here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone complaining about it. Wow, this is a long loading screen. Alright, let's do it.
Duel 1.
Ooh. Hell no. Okay, I gotta remember how to play against Elfelt. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Okay, there's no... Okay. Yeah, no, that doesn't work if I hit you out of it. Ooh, okay. Good, good, good. Damage. You're not safe. Superman. I go, you stay.
Duel 1.
Ah, the car was not enough. I'm bullying. I don't care. Don't press buttons in my block string. It's my block string. I'm not gonna hit that perfect anytime soon unless I don't know, does it count like public lobbies? Could we like use public lobbies to farm battle passes, you think? I'd be like down.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay. Ooh. Good grab. That's a Geki. Oh, okay. Nah, get wall break. Get out of here! That was a good walk up. That was a crazy walk up actually.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Good conversion. Yeah. Wall break and death? No, not enough. Oh, that is though. Jabbed into her like a Viltrumite. I wasted that. Yeah. Oh! He rubs hands maliciously.
Duel 1. Let's
Yeah. Nah, not in my house. That was crazy though. I can't believe that's a read. Yeah, dead. Get out of here. I'm done. I don't want it anymore.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Yeah. I got combos. Okay, that's good. All right. That was really weird. That was a really weird quarter play. I wasn't proud of that one. But it is what it is. Perfect victory though is so rough for like a weekly challenge. I gotta lock in for that.
Duel 1.
Oh, that's a cute Dizzy skin. Oh my god, dude. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. With that connection. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Yeah, I super died. Stop it. Get out of here, dude, with your rope, with your fucking rage. I got jabbed. Oh!
Slap.
Get hammered! Stop it! I'll do it. I'll do another one. It wasn't that bad near the end.
Let's rock.
Yeah, dead. Stop it. Don't do the ice anymore. Don't do the ice anymore. I'm sick of it. Okay, well okay, there it is. God. Okay. Oh my God! Stop! Stay in your corner. Whew. It's the one problem with Dizzy is like, oh man, that that ice arena effect. Yeah, I'm gonna see if the battle pass works in like a private lobby. Here we go. Click on that image. Where does it say? I don't know, actually. It doesn't say. It doesn't say if it needs to be like a private lobby or not. I don't know why I did that. Brother. Oh, chip. Seeing more chips lately. Too slow for a chip. I'm really slow for going against Chip. Jesus Christ. There we go. My out! I'm dead. Rip.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
That's a good mix up. Whoa, okay. That's a good walk in. Oh, brother. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Wait, can we get someone to get rid of that, that fucking bot? Please, please, someone grab the bot. Yeah! Kara cancel, baby! What? Brother. That's some shit. Oh, it's lagging real bad now. Brother, stop it. Also, please, we have any mods if we can get rid of that bot. Chip damage? Ha! For chip.
Duel 1.
And the arena change. Oh, no way. He pressed a button with that. Yeah, please kill that bot. That's 2 counters. Whoa. My god, my god! Okay. Okay. Brother, chill. Brother, chill! Why did I do that? Ah, there it is. That was a perfect! Fuck off. I need that. There's my perfect. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You got what I wanted. You love that one. Brother, no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I got chipped. Alright, let me kill that bot. Ban. fuck out of here. Alright, bots banned. Ooh, yeah, no perfects for me. Let me, hold on, I'm gonna go back. Let's read this Blazing Pass info. What do we got? Okay, so... It doesn't say it has to be completed in other areas, right? Like, it doesn't seem specific. It just says daily challenges, get a perfect victory in 1 round. What if I did that, like, in a versus match? would it care? Like how is it how does it care? Where's my other controller actually? Fuck. Just dropped something. Fuck. It's just in AI?
Let's rock.
Is it just an AI control thing? A lot of the AI does have like instant reactions though. Huh? Where the fuck did I put that controller? God damn it. Also, I can't exit the... I can't exit it. So I have to... Holding start. No. You really can't exit an AI match. Interesting. Okay. Where the fuck did I go? Oh, there it is. I found the controller. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so controller's in. Okay, so then here, here. There we go. So does it care about it being in versus mode or not? I need to know. Because it makes doing this like way easier. Takes 3 hits to kill someone. You speedrun that shit. Two perfects. Okay, we get out of here now. I don't think it counts that. Okay. Yeah, no, I was like, there's no way it counts that. It would have been too easy. It's got to be like a network thing, probably. I gotta do it. I gotta get casuals will probably be easier if I get like a rookie character, a rookie player for a perfect.
Network.
Okay, let's search for other rooms. Maybe someone has like a serious match. Feels mean though.
Network.
Is it just lobby match?
Lobby match.
Or do I just go into the tower? Yeah, we'll just go to the open park. And see if, yeah, okay, challenges work here. Wait, so you can do the challenges in the open park. Shit. So we can have like a night where we just do fucking blazing past shit. Unless anyone wants to hop on. Oh, it's very empty, some of these rooms.
Welcome.
Now, is there a chat option? That's an Axel. I don't want to fight an Axel. I could fight like Amelia, maybe, right? Like, what? How powerful are you? It's level 68, 70. They're all about the same. Fuck. Okay, to get access to chat, I need to do... What do you press? Hold on. Back, no. Not that. It's like a... But no, that doesn't do it. Okay. If I hit enter? Tab. T. Nothing. Yeah, I'll fight this Happy Chaos. Fuck it, I'll fight that Happy Chaos.
Are you ready?
Yeah, that's a 16 Happy Chaos. Chimkan woman. Hey, Chimkan woman.
Man. Duel
How are
one.
you, sir?
Let's rock.
There it is. Yeah, damage. Okay, perfect round. Beautiful. We got it.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I should give them the perfect round. I should give them one. I'm gonna give him one. I'm just gonna let him have a perfect round. Let them complete their battle pass for fun. Let's be kind to each other. Perfect. Yeah! Alright, now we're serious. I think that's what we were doing to each other. That's awesome. Wait, understood the mission immediately. That's beautiful, though. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, we did it, though. We got our weekly challenges done. That's beautiful. The community came together like that to make sure that everyone got one. Now I got a lot of, oh, not that.
Blazing Pass.
Alright, Blazing Pass. We got up to level 12. As much as we can get. Took me 10 years to find. Obtain all. So we got Haunted Biken. Haunted Asuka's next. I do like that there's like little stories that you unlock. It's cute. Oh no, I don't want to do that. Shit. 3 hours until day. Hey, Luigi Yoshi. How are you doing? Are you at work or are you at home? Do you need help with your Blazing Pass? Do you need help to get your bullshit blazing? Ah, shit. Yeah. Have you been working on your Blazing Pass though in the free time? We can get them from floors apparently, like casual floors. Me and some like rando online just gave each other perfect rounds to complete the weeklies and it worked. We could literally join like an empty floor, fight each other, and then just have it to where we complete the weeklies like that. If you guys are down, I'm like down to do it. I don't care. I need the fucking points. Yeah. Because there's no other way to earn them. You either earn them from your weeklies, your dailies, and that's it. You don't earn them from battles. Okay. Let me know if you need to like DM me. We could hop into a fucking lobby and just run through what you need. Like get your homing jump, Roman cancels. Nah, that's fine. Don't worry. Yeah. It's like I think it's like I think you can do. I think the weeklies end up staying and they just add on. Let me double check that. I think so. I would be crazy if you couldn't, right? Like dailies dailies don't do that, but weeklies seem to. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's like they're trying to do it to where it slowly unlocks them, like Fortnite style, but it's very odd. It's very bizarre. But yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down to help you out for them. Cause you need it. It's the only way. There's no way that they wouldn't let you. And let me math something out here. I'm curious. If weeklies are enough, or if you need some dailies too. Okay, so I believe there's 70 levels to the Blazing Pass, right? How many levels of this are there? Okay, 70 that you care about. The other ones is just, yeah, okay. For Elfel. Yeah, I feel that way for Potemkin. But look at the Eno. Like, Eno gets, like, a whole-ass outfit. That's crazy. And, like, some other characters get, like, parts. Yeah, no, Eno gets everything. It's Eno. You know, like, what are you gonna do? But I also like the wanted poster, and like the UI is so good. Like getting UI skins without mods to have it like officially. You know, it's the Mercy of Guilty Gear. Yeah, but it's like the first time that we've had like an outfit for a character, you know? I don't think any other character has an outfit. They've never given one. All right, so let's see. So I'm gonna get the calculator out here. Just to make sure here. Okay, so our weeklies are always gonna be the same amount. Oh, and actually, so win a round with an overdrive finish a total of twice. Accumulate 300% tension gauge in one match. Win one match without losing any rounds. These are easier. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about with like a perfect victory in one round. That's an insane requirement to do. But here, so 9,000 plus 13,500. Okay. So we get, wow, that's a weird number to settle on, but okay. So 33,350, and we have 7 weeks of that, right? Okay, and then each level is 4,000. So we divide that by 4,000. Whoa! Fuck me, man. Okay, so you only get 59 levels from doing all of the weeklies. You're short 11 levels. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, it's like 59 and some change there. Fuck. Okay, so let's see. I'm mathing it out. I'm gonna figure it out. That can't be right. Hold on. All times. Nah, I fucked something up. 1 sec. I have to times that by 7. Okay. There we go. So we'll have 250 points left after it all is all said and done. So 250. Okay. So is it though? I feel like you'd get at least one in a week. Well, I mean, so the thing is that your dailies are not very much. But dailies are not revisitable. So you have to do them for a couple days. So let me I'm gonna math it out here. So we have let me get rid of this. So 250 is what we have left over from our weeklies after using them all for 59 levels. So 2250. These are always, I think, the same. And then 1800. So 5700. So you get like 1 and some change per day. Per day. Right? You would need to do 8 days worth. Maybe you can get away with... No. How many days do we have left? You have 40 days left. But, so basically, you have to complete every weekly challenge. No matter what, we'd have to do every weekly challenge. And then 8 of your 40 days has to be dedicated to doing your dailies. You'd have to log in one time, 8 times. Like, you'd have to log in 8 times during that 40 days to finish them off. Because they don't stack. The weeklies look like they would stack. We're not sure yet about it. But that's the definitive one to get to level 70, which is the important one. Because we don't give a shit about the money, the in-game currency for fishing, whatever. The last 10 levels are worthless. Make sure you do all weekly in both set of dailies. Exactly. Yep. No, it's only one set of days. That's yeah. Oh, you mean for both for the 2 days a week? Yep. Yeah, pretty much. That is how you have to spread it out. It's not too bad, but if people are taking a break, like this is absolutely for people like us that are into Guilty Gear really hard. This is not gonna be for normal people. Normal people are gonna do this like maybe once a week, and then they're gonna freak out about their weeklies. Let's see, what are the other ones here? 15 overdrives, whatever. 30 counter hits, easy. Trigger positive bonus total fit. These other ones are like really easy. Wouldn't care about the game. Yeah, I mean, like, no, people care about Guilty Gear. There are normal people that care about Guilty Gear that aren't like crazy fighting game fans. They exist. Like, I know people that are like into Guilty Gear that don't play fighting games like I do. They just like the story and the characters. Like, for example, Paleo likes Bridget, but doesn't play Guilty Gear. You know? And like, some other characters, too. But, like, you can like it for, like, design or, like, characters and their stories. And Guilty Gear, or the music. People will like Guilty Gear just for the music. Block low attacks a total of 30 times. Use counter... The counter blitz, that should have been week 1. 100% using counter blitz should be a week 1 thing because no one uses that thing. I know that they had to get rid of Wild Assault, but counter blitz is effectively worthless. I disagree with having counter blitz. It's using half your fucking burst meter, and it does less damage than an actual combo if you're at least a little competent in the game. Like, if you're getting a big counter, you usually have something to go off of it with. You already bought the game and all the DLC. I feel like you'd play enough to complete the Guilty Pass. No. So, because this is available for just base game. If you own base game, you can get access to the Blazing Pass without buying it. Trigger wall break a total of 10 times. Oh, you know what? Those last two, positive bonus and wall break, are essentially the same thing over and over again. Hit with a total of 50 aerial moves, easy. Just play the game. Use 150%. Use 150% tension gauge in one match. That's another repeat because accumulate 300% is like similar. Perform an instant block a total of 2 times. Okay. Deal a total of 10,000 damage. Use a total of 1,500% tension gauge. But that's over all your matches. Easy. So like 15 rounds you could probably do that with. Win a total of 5 matches. Block overhead attacks a total of 30 times. Perform a total of 15 heavy counter hits. Defend with faultless defense a total of 50 times. Okay. I like counter blitz if I don't have meter to Roman cancel and want the wall break. Yeah, I guess for the wall break it is nice. It's still really rough to defend it though as a mechanic. Like when I think of counter blitz, I'm like, they just wanted something to fill in the blank. You know, they knew that it couldn't be powerful. It had to use something it had to use the burst gauge as a resource. It couldn't use your tension because Roman cancel already uses your tension. I don't know. I almost wish that it could have been like a reversal. Like a block string interrupter that wasn't your Roman cancel, but it feels like Roman cancel already does exist for that purpose. A universal parry. Ooh. That would be fun. That uses your burst gauge, like a quarter of it. Yeah, like that's the thing. I want like more defensive tools would be nice. Or like you know it would be great? I want okay, here's the thing, right? You use it as like a pseudo burst to reset into neutral maybe. No, again, that's still Roman cancel. That's closer to Roman cancel. That's too, yeah, it'd be too powerful. Also make it only work for heavy slash special attacks. Yeah, because you know what? I will say this game has a problem where, man, oh man, do I not like touching my punch and kick for like normals. Unless I'm doing a Kara cancel. Like I do not like punch and kick normally. It's their Is it the follow-up combo it can't be burst out of? Yeah, because combo blitz is another counter blitz is another one where it's like there's not a lot of interaction with that being done, you know, like it being a cutscene. It's basically it's sort of like a weird grab in animation like terms, you know, but it's even longer than that. Like maybe if I was Potemkin and I slashed and then I had a counter and I absolutely can't reach them. They should make it give positive. Okay, if it gave positive bonus, then we're talking something completely different. Yeah, no, if using counter blitz gave positive bonus, that's way better. Because now not only are you getting damage and possibly a wall break, you're getting tension gauge in exchange for your burst. Ooh. Does it trigger it? I actually... Hold on. All right. I don't think it does. I don't think I've seen it do that. Oh, no worries. No, I think it's just wall break. Let's see. Yeah, other people are like, what the fuck do I use this for? Yeah, because everyone that wants a wall break usually has a combo to go into a wall break. Like, on lock. $50% is also really expensive. For what if it cost maybe a quarter of your burst. Your burst is like way more important. No, I want to go fishing. Hey, yo, let's go fishing. Fishing. Room customization. I don't think I've done any of the room customization stuff. Cool. Meadow. World map. Pamphlet shelf D. Wanted poster Sin. Unwanted candle. Statue of Fighting Spirit. Cool. Got dinosaur. Oh my god. Lions, toucan. Okay. Testament costume, jam costume. Testament costume's cool to have. I would rather have, yeah, the customization for my character. Ethnic mask 1? The fuck you mean by that, Arxis? Bridget costume color 6. Potemkin boots. Ooh. Cool. Gold Lewis mustache and glasses. Dizzy shoes and wings. Wait, you get the wings? It's kind of neat. Ooh, a new... Alright, the Asuka costume I did... Hey, Eldrasor. Yeah, that's something I unlocked, apparently. How you doing, Eldrasor? Blue water, blue sky. Dizzy hairstyle. Slayer shoes. Sin shoes, Johnny shoes. We're fishing. We're fishing. For confronting Ramlethal. Testament boots. Ooh, boots though. I kind of fuck with having new boots. Chaos costume, color 5. Gold Blues costume. I just want to put all my fucking... I want to put all my money into this. Unlock all the outfits. Chaos hairstyle, color 3. A lot of music. High top sneakers, Testament costume, color 2. No more Dizzy shoes. Finger point. Electric guitar purple. I do love the electric guitar as a weapon. Jacko, Dizzy skirt. Okay. Cool. Mysterious pose. Exercise, Delilah costume, Vikings. Okay. I think we're getting really close to just finishing off the whole thing. Horse head. Giovanna costume. That was a good pull. Dance jacket. One day I'll unlock all of this. Cool. Bridget hood. Boxing boots. You should also get some room. I should. Yeah. You're right. I just don't care too much about it, about the room customization. But I should. Cool. It feels like we're so close to finishing it off. Let me use my guaranteed Unica goggles. Okay. Alright, bug cage, stack of papers, leaf pile, wall-mounted phone, shark. Bats is kind of nice. Okay. Monotone, clothesline, dartboard. Wooden chair, poster billboard, loft bed, school locker, sheep. Soul's bike with sidecar. That I'm going to put in. Okay, office chair, large bookshelf, arrow sign, statue of elegance left. Wanted poster Kai. Dinosaur figure Brachiosaurus. I do gotta put some dinos in there because of Palia. Eno's hat, withered birch tree, kitchen stove, the Zessin. Zessin. Isn't that a weapon? Bed with storage, bar set. Yeah, dinosaur. They do have dinosaurs in here. Simple table, elegant sofa. Wanted poster Jacko. Okay. Cool. Electric guitar red. I could put a bunch of guitars in. Flamingo. Tyrannosaurus small. Rival seasoning. I'm not a big Rivals person. It always crashes on me. When I did try Rivals, it just kept crashing. I was like, whatever. I'm also not like a big Overwatch kind of person. Devil Dinosaur is cool, but yeah. Bar set B. Ooh, I could do some drinks in my room. Dizzy wanted poster. Arcade cabinet. Oh, fuck yeah, arcade cabinet. Sack. Triceratops. Hanging meat. Fish wallpaper, log house, owl. Dinosaur figure, Stegosaurus. Mr. Dolphin. Fuck yeah, Mr. Dolphin. Of course Mr. Dolphin gets his own place. Cool. Stripes D. Bronze bust sculpture. Thunder seal. Ooh, okay. Thunder seal goes in there. Okay, let's customize that room. Let's make it look nice. Too big to go through strange portals. Wait, really? Is it like a crazy big dinosaur as like a playable character?
Lobby match.
What the fuck? That's kind of funny though. Punisher can ride and gun. Oh, fuck yeah. That rocks.
Network.
Player match. Customize room. There it is. My log cabin. I kind of fuck with the loft bed. It is like nice because I can have my computer there. He's not his actual full size. He's definitely maybe half or third as big as his can size, but he's still the biggest character so far. So Guilty Gear Strive fishing at it. They have an item god, Elfelt idol figure. In jar. No, not in the jar. Fuck. Not in the fucking jar, dude. Okay, furniture list. Where's that arcade cabinet at? The bar. The bar has to be in here. Alright. We gotta have the rhombus room. Double-sized bar. It's stacked. big fat bar for everyone to go into. With a live band. What's this crazy ass trees? Can I put those outside? No, I can't. What is this doing here? Okay, the bike. The bike is ready to jump out of the fucking place. The ceiling meat. Yeah. The ceiling meat item, absolutely. Yo, but Mr. Dolphin. Mr. Dolphin goes on the bed. No, fuck. Alright, Mr. Dolphin can, like, chill here. Behind. Okay. Look at the... Wait, a little cat. I need a black cat, though, to be Naja. This thing is huge. What is this fucking... Yeah, there's a little dino here for Palia. Bunch of dinosaurs. You don't know, this can be Palia's room. How about that? Palia's room is over here. Hey, Rouge Rouge. House is looking good. Glad you're feeling with that. Yeah, this is Palia's room. Let me get her a bed. I don't think I have a pink bed. Fuck. Well, Palia can have a red one for now. Alright, what else we got? I like the little hat. I kind of wish I could put it on Mr. Dolphin. Here, I'm gonna put all the all the cool weapons are in my room. Oh, you can hang a guitar on the wall. Yeah, the Zessin goes in here too. I got all the cool shit. We got Sly House Tour before GTA. Uh-huh. Sleeping Bulldog. I am not a fan of bulldogs, but... Tiger White. That's just a bear. Rotisserie. Rotisserie goes here in the kitchen. Yeah, I get a pet wolf. I get a cool pet wolf. Is there like a snake? I know Palia would want one. Yeah, the hoard. The fucking hoard of money I keep. Of course, a Potemkin poster. I would of course have him on my wall. I don't have a Bridget poster yet. Yo, hanging meat. Of course, hanging meat in my room. I'm a fool to not have hanging meat. Palia would also like hanging meat, I believe. Yummy, yummy. It's like a snack. I mean, like, reach up. And some bats. Some cool bats. to keep us company. What else? Where's the arcade cabinet? I thought for sure I had an arcade cabinet somewhere. Gotta have a dartboard near the bar. Bug cage. Okay, terrarium snake. There we go. So that's Peleus snake. Microwave, refrigerator. I do need a fridge, I suppose. Stereo system. Yeah. I'll pick up a new character and train for a month before fighting each other. I should, but I don't know. Nice little sofa, stylish sofa. We do have like a whole area to fill out here. Not elegant sofa's way nicer. Wait. Fuck this. Elegant sofa. Two elegant sofas even. Fuck, where is it? I know I have an arcade cabinet. It said I got one. Hey, Wiles, thank you for the hydrate. Been wanting to learn Bridget. Me too. I wish I could learn Bridget. She seems a little complicated. Wait, that's the arcade cabinet? Oh, okay. We have our row of arcade cabinets. We swap mains. Ah, I could learn, I think, Elfelt. Where would I put the fridge? Or, no, hold on, wait. Can I? Hold on. This is like an extension of the kitchen. What? Why is that better looking? Okay. Kitchen's getting stocked. Vending machine near the entrance for people that want a snack. This is coming together really nicely. Wall-mounted phone. Warning poster. Yeah, we can have like we have Dizzy and Kai, the married couple, next to there. As like a his and her sitting area. Right? Yeah. Throne room. Dizzy looked insane. Dizzy looked really fun. Kitchen cupboard, okay. Yep, Palea would have vines on her ceiling. Yeah. Okay. It's coming together. It's coming together. I think this is a wonderful house. This is a beautiful house. I need something here. Yeah, no, I love this. I'm actually having a lot of fun doing this. Statue of Elegance. I can't fit it there. Fuck. Okay. I could probably... A stack of books makes sense, actually. What the fuck? I can't fit anything there. Nothing goes here. That sucks. Damn. Okay. Wall furniture, maybe. Can I fit this here? No, this is huge. Blinds. Okay, I could have like a window here. So can Palea. There we go. No, that's yeah. Okay. 2 windows. Yeah, I need something for the ceiling though for my area. It's pretty much just the bats, isn't it, that I like. Okay. Dizzy, it feels like a toned down bedman. She looks sick though. Her like ice move is fucked. Okay, well now we gotta get I gotta get some furniture for eating. Garden parasol goes outside. I need some outdoor chairs. There it is. She was gonna Kamehameha super. Yeah, I saw. I think a regular too. What would be a good? I need like a dining room setup, counter table. Ooh, wait a minute. I have like a little kitchenette here. With like some stools? Can I do stools? Yo, yeah, looking out. That's it. That's the look. Eating dinner on like that counter table, looking over the window. The meat, this needs to go outside maybe. is like a grill. Yeah. I wish I could change the outside a bit, but the inside's looking sick. The middle floor being like a fucking rompus room, arcade machines, a band, and then a fully equipped bar that's super big, and a dartboard. I'm jealous, I'll admit it. I'd live in this house. I'd love to be in this house. Let's play Animal Crossing. Happy Home Designer. We have Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer at home. You're kind of right. That is what I'm doing. The hotel one, I don't know. Maybe? Okay, the bats are irritating a bit. Okay, alright. Then enter a match here in the kitchen or the bar. Or outside. Oh, there's not one outside. Okay. Okay, yeah, I fuck with that. And we're done. That's fucking beautiful. Wow. You know what I was thinking about doing recently is I don't remember any. No, I remember some of the X-Art story, but like it would be kind of fun to go through it on stream, you know. Last time I went through the X-Art story was on the PS4 copy. I never did it on PC. And then I actually haven't gone through the story mode in Strive. I've been putting it off, like this big visual novel. And I want to go through it because I know the story beforehand up to like Guilty Gear 2. Like Lockdown. It's really just it's just Xrd and then Strive. And Xrd I know bits and pieces that I remember. I don't know why either, because you would think that I would remember Xrd more. Do we want to have like an Xrd story mode time? Just like get some fat Guilty Gear lore. Chronology. Wait, hold on. There's like a correlation chart. That's the one. Does it? Wait, hold on. Does it mention anything about the original being Happy Chaos at all? Hold on. Birth of Gears. Okay, Universal World doing. Yeah. Okay. Asuka doing that. The Crusades happen. Wait, what did Slayer have to do with Frederick? Wait. I don't remember that part. Hold on. Slayer bestows the name Soul upon Frederick. Oh, that was it. I didn't know that. No, that's the thing. I wanted to do, so I want to revisit Exard, both Sign and Rev. To then go into Strive story. Cause it's been like it's been over a decade, man, since I remembered anything from Exard. I don't even think I did the Rev story now that I'm thinking about it, because that's like a sequel. It's not the Sign story. It's like the Sign story with an addendum, right? And I don't think I ever did that. Let's see. It just says, okay, so during the Crusades, Frederick becomes Soul. Yep, that makes sense. He defeats Justice. Wait. I thought, yeah, Soul is supposed to defeat Justice. Wait, what does Biken have to do with this? Oh, that's why. Okay, I was like, that seems very odd, but yeah, it's just the little thing about destroying it. Okay. Let's do it right now. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, that sounds really fun. Let's catch some people up to this then. So basically what happens is the original is like the first person to learn magic, essentially, right? Like he's the big guy. He's fucking Einstein. He finds the backyard. He does yeah, you know, let's do it. Let's explain Guilty Gear story. Fuck it. Yeah, but he's the big magic guy. He finds the backyard. He makes this like huge it's essentially like the Illuminati for magic people, right? Magic gets put into the world, and then yeah, we don't need to go too detailed into this. That's important though. The truth behind the original's disappearance was to stop the rampage of the universal will, something that you see the creation of here. We'll get into the universal will later. That's like the big bad of Guilty Gear. He retrieved 2 artifacts that must never fall into the hands of the enemy. He called them the Flame of Corruption and Scales of Juno. Flame of Corruption is Soul's big thing. He entrusted them to his disciple, that man, which is very important, who had planted the seeds in Soul and Jacko, respectively. There we go. Lore video react. Nah, I want to do it myself. We don't have to do a lore video. That's fine. Original creates the universal will to help him achieve humanity's eternal happiness, but is revolted against. Universal will hates humanity. Fucking despises us. Yeah, the Valentines call it Mother. This was a concept that was introduced later in Guilty Gear. I think this is exclusive to like Guilty Gear 2 that we get into the Valentines and the Universal Will. Because yeah, the Valentines are just like the Universal Will's sort of like henchmen. Daughters is a weird one because I wouldn't say that that's proper. They'll call her Mother, but it's like, I don't know, iffy. Anyway, so yeah, the creation of gears. Describe Guilty Gear lore with the phrase, "Damn, this lore got hands." This lore is so fun. The Gear Cell research team. So Asuka, Frederick, and Arya. Frederick and Arya love each other. That's Soul. Soul was a scientist. The Unga Bunga Gorilla Man actually had big brain. Crazy, I know. But yeah, so basically what happens is they help create gears. Gears are biological weapons. I don't know if they get into what a gear is in here. But yeah, Asuka is that man. He's the guy. The motherfucker ruined everything. He's like, Arya's sick. I'm gonna turn you and your husband into weapons to cure ya. He was a dex. Yeah, no, it was healer. No. So they had the basic thing. It was like I would say he's more monk. So we had like monk, healer, wizard. that's their team here. It's because Frederick, all right, Soul kind of goes into almost. He's sort of paladin. No, I don't know. He's fucking Unga Bunga Gorilla Man. But he's got magic, so it's like He is their fighter though. But yeah, they create justice. Arya becomes justice, which is fucked up and is why Soul hates Asuka. Because that's his fucking wife, dude. You don't mess with a man's wife. Justice was the first real gear that had a conscience as well, and is a horrible weapon of mass destruction that wants to kill all of humanity because of the universal will. Universal will. So there was a miscommunication with the unit with gears, because gears knew that they were weapons. They knew that they would be used in war against other humans, and so the universal will sort of corrupted that into them understanding and skipping the certain humans part to just be like, oh, humans created me to hurt other humans, therefore I'm gonna hurt all humans. I'll get the job done. Frederick vows revenge on Asuka. Asuka also, I believe, tried to kill Soul. At one point, like with a gun, I think was the visual that they used. I don't know how exact that is. It was weird. But yeah, the Holy Order gets created to destroy the gears, to fight against the gears, because now there are multiple gears. Governments have been making them. They look like dragons or serpents or other mythological creatures hell-bent on destruction. And Justice can control them all as the big bad competent like gear. It's like the self-aware gear that can talk as well. Other gears normally couldn't, or they had limited ability for cognitive thought. Cliff is the old strong man and got saved. Did he save or get saved by Soul? Hold on. Does that even... Soul saved Cliff. Soul saved Cliff. Okay, that's what I thought. I would love to see a video of you explaining Guilty Gear lore to Palia. Palia would not sit down for that. Palia's got the fucking TikTok brain, the YouTube Shorts brain sometimes. This is too much. But yeah. So Soul is hiding that he is a gear, because Soul is the prototype. Asuka used Soul, put the flames of corruption into him to try to test out if he could do it, if he could make someone a gear and make them powerful and immortal. So yeah, he becomes the prototype, and then Justice is the actual one. It's sort of like the reverse of Shadow and the other prototype ultimate life form, to where instead of the prototype going berserk, it's the actual product, the full version that goes berserk. Kai is like a teenage wonder boy. He's just like, I'm the best at everything. I'm the prodigy. Haha. I'm gonna do everything always perfect and right, and I will follow the law. And Soul is like, dude, you suck. And so Cliff retires in the Holy Order during the fight with Justice because he's too old. And also he's got a child to raise who is Testament. So he's like, Kai, you can take over instead of Soul, you don't listen anyway. You can be on your own and just do your thing. But I'm making Kai in charge, this 15-year-old. Fuck you, Soul. And Kai is always going like, all right, here's the plan. And then it's a long, elaborate plan to which Soul says, fuck that, I'm out. And then just beats the fucking enemy. Like, if it's a gear fighting a village, he'll just be like, fuck it, I ball. Kills it. And then Kai's like, what the fuck? And Soul just goes, what? I did it. I just did it. To which then Kai is like, all right, I guess you're right. Fuck, man. But I still should be in charge. And so that's where their rivalry comes in. During the night, Soul actually sneaks off during the Crusades to get his cool flame sword, which is it is one of like 7 powerful weapons in the Guilty Gear world. So the Outrage Mark II is not what it is. It's like the Flame Seal. I think it's just the Flame Seal is what it's called. I don't know if it mentions it in here. Anyway, so he has the Flame Seal. Kai gets like the Lightning Seal. After Soul steals the Flame Seal from like its temple, and Kai earns it, whereas Soul just takes it and goes off on his own. Justice will then appear after Soul leaves to attack Kai. This is during the Crusades. So Testament comes in later. Don't forget that Soul getting the Junkyard Dog was from a slot machine type game. Yeah, but that's not important though. That's not important to the lore. That's like funny shit. But yeah, it's not it's not as important as the fucking Flame Seal. The Flame Seal is like way more important. But yeah, so Justice attacks Kai and the other Crusaders in the Holy Order, and they get fucking thrashed. They get dominated, and then Cliff comes out of retirement. Is very important. All right. I mean, if we're gonna, God, I don't even think they mentioned Junkyard Dog here. You know what's fucked up? They don't mention any of this. This is like other lore that is in like the manga that I'm describing. Like the fucking Crusade shit. They had like a whole manga for this. But yeah, I mean, yes, you're right, because he does. Okay, so the Junkyard Dog is the other weapon. It is it's the other sacred treasure, which is important. It is very important, right? Because it is a combination. Well, no, he doesn't get the Junkyard Dog. He gets like it's like this fang thing. There's even a Guilty Gear anime about the war. That'd be sick. I'd watch it. That we need that. I don't give a fuck about what they did in the side story anime. I never watched it. I would have watched a Crusades anime about Order Soul learning and being a piece of shit as like when he was young. I'd be so down. But yeah, so Junkyard Dog is a fusion of the Fire Seal and the Flashing Fang. So But in reality, it is definitely more Fire Seal than Flashing Fang. Like, I don't know. That's just like my opinion, you know, because he does more fire shit with that. Anyway, Cliff saves Kai from the Justice attack. Justice disappears to get attacked by Soul, who's been tracking down Justice to take him down. Because Soul's his only goal right now is to destroy all the gears that Asuka is responsible for, as well as getting revenge if he can. I don't think he knows at this point. He doesn't know that Justice is Arya. Yeah, without knowing her. Yeah, so he does not know that it's Arya. Defeats Justice, just fucking annihilates Justice. Justice is knocked out and he fucking bounces. Kai finds the remnants of Justice and goes, we have to put Justice into a dimensional seal. We have to get rid of this thing now. So, because Justice could come back. Because it's a fucking gear and gears are tricky and immortal. Then, does this even... Yes, okay, here we go. So, Testament gets kidnapped. Cliff's adoptive child, Testament, gets kidnapped and turned into a gear by a government. I don't even remember what the government's called. I think they just call it Government A or whatever. I want you to know, this is the most hype background noise I could ask for. All right, I'm glad. I'm very glad you like it, because I'm having fun. I'm having fun explaining Guilty Gear lore. And then we can move up to Xrd. I'd actually really... I don't want to get into Xrd with this. I want to launch Xrd and then play through that story mode, because I think it's voiced. If it's voice acted, I'm down to just, like, do it. Or I think there's even, like, a YouTube version of the Xrd story that we can watch on the official channel. Anyway, tournament happens. Testament, who is now a gear and kidnapped from Cliff, gets turned into a gear, sort of half gear, has their own they have cognitive abilities as a gear, but Justice is able to overpower Testament's will and use Testament as a like a lackey. Get the bald man serial killer. I think, yeah, Baldhead is now here. Okay, so this is where it gets complicated. This is where we get the diverging storylines of different characters. Testament wants to revive Justice because Justice is controlling Testament to say, you have to set me free. Also, Testament is they, them, but in this situation, because the they, them happened after, I believe, and is currently, for the second Holy Order, I believe it's he, him, but later on identifies as non-binary. I think. I thought that was how they did it, because I remember that Testament was at one point referred to as he, him. I don't know if that was a translation thing or not. Sort of like how, like, because Guilty Gear is also about growth and finding oneself, but that's the thing that happens later and after this tournament. That's irrelevant for right now. Yeah, Justice is trying to come back, is using Testament to bring it. Testament has to sacrifice, or not sacrifice, but give blood to unleash the bond that holds Justice in their prison, their interdimensional prison. I thought they were always they, them. No, in the manga, early on for the original Guilty Gear Missing Link game, it uses he, him for Testament, which is odd. I thought that was odd as well, but and I don't know if that's a localization thing. That might be a localization thing. It's confusing when it's shit like this because we don't know if it was just like they were confused in the localization or what. But I will use they them. Anyway, Testament starts that tournament for the blood sacrifices, is hoping that they all they all like cut each other open and shit like that, right? Johnny and the Jellyfish Pirates are introduced now. Johnny is not in the game. I don't believe he's a fighter in the first game. I don't remember him being a fighter in that. Yeah. Or maybe he is? No, I don't think so. I haven't played Guilty Gear 1 in a while. May is the adoptive daughter of Johnny, right? Johnny and the Jellyfish Pirates are all people that Johnny has saved. So a bunch of, yeah. He is in it. Okay, he is in it. He just doesn't participate in the tournament, but he's available. Okay. Also the Assassin's Guild. The Assassin's Guild, it's weird because they don't mention Slayer now that the Assassin's Guild is mentioned. But Slayer created the Assassin's Guild. And then fucking bounced after he got his fucking bay. He's like, he used the Assassin's Guild essentially to get blood, and then he got a wife that was immortal and could give him infinite blood, and he's like, you know what? I'm happy now. I'm happy and married, and I have a full belly. Bye, and then leaves the Assassin's Guild. And then it continues on with Zato at the head, I believe. Anyway, though, Jellyfish Pirates, yeah, they actually, yeah, they have a flying ship. Oh, they even have like a list of all of the members. That's neat. That's a spoiler actually in there. We'll not get to that yet. I don't like how they do the description here because it does have spoilers for like X2 and shit, which is not relevant now. But yeah, Johnny adopts all of these girls into the Jellyfish Pirates, saves them all. May has a crush on Johnny. Johnny does not reciprocate that, and everyone thinks it's weird. Everyone thinks that it's weird that May has that crush on Johnny. It's bizarre. It's uncomfortable. And that is the thing that continues on. May is... So... What was spoiled? Just like a thing with the Jellyfish Pirates in X2. Right? In relation to what they do after the story. That's gonna happen later on, but we're only in Guilty Gear 1 right now. Yeah, May is joining in the tournament. Kai is also joining in. Everyone's going in. Everyone's going into this tournament because they're like, what the fuck is the second Holy Order? Because Kai is now a cop. Kai is now not related with the Holy Order. They got disbanded. So this is weird, this second Holy Order thing. Soul is also like, that sounds like a fucking trap. Cliff wants to get Testament back, the adoptive child. Chip is a fucking heroin addict that got that got rehabilitated into a ninja. And his goal is that he wants to become the president to make change and do good. And the person that rehabilitated Chip into a ninja got murdered because of justice, and that's why he joins the tournament. Baldhead or Axel next. Axel is a time traveler. He is from the 1990s. In good old Britain. He has a girlfriend and he loved her very much, and then he fucking got zipped away in a time portal and misses her, and now he's just here, and he's like, maybe my wish can come true, because all of them kind of want like a wish here. They all kind of want a wish in some way. May wants Johnny. Axel wants to go back because he can't control his time power. His time power is not explained yet. Baldhead is a serial killer. He accidentally, like, did a malpractice on a little girl, and it hurt him so psychologically that he started killing people. I don't know why. But anyway, he has problems, right? And he just wants to hurt people. Later on, he gets rehabilitated to not be an insane murdering asshole. Okay, so now we have the Assassin's Guild. Slayer made this, then Zato takes control of it. They also recruit people into it. It's like this just underground membership of killers. Is that important now? The guild has become too massive, making change difficult. Leon Mining sympathized with the guild's purpose and formed the post-war administration bureau, offering assistance to the lost, including assassins who had been abandoned. Chip and his late master Tsuyoshi have a history with the guild. That's true, but they are not members of the guild. Anyway, so Zato is entering the tournament. He was known as the best doctor in the world, but after he somehow wasn't able to save a little girl, the grief caused him to become enraged and then go on again. Okay, yes, he is the best doctor in the world. He uses very unorthodox means of doing it, which makes him like the best doctor. Okay. I'm giving the gist of it as well. That's a spoiler as well in this history here. But yeah, essentially he recruits Milia. Milia is like this was it a wartime orphan or something like that? More context is given later. Okay. But yeah, so Milia has a curse on her hair, but it also gives her the ability to fully control it. And yeah, so this love and hate thing is interesting. So Zato's imprisoned due to Milia's betrayal. Ever since then, Milia lives as a fugitive on the run from the Assassin's Guild. Yeah. Zato controls Eddie, who is like this fucking shadow creature. And Eddie is always in... Eddie wants to take Zato over completely, constantly, during this whole thing. Eddie slowly gained control of Zato's body as Zato suffered from physical and mental weakness. Zato eventually succumbed and... Okay, that's spoilers. I think. I don't think Zato... Yeah. After the tournament, the Forbidden Beast Eddie starts to take control of Zato's body. Okay, starts to, but not yet. Potemkin and the state of... The airborne state of Zep is interesting. This is... I have lore here. Okay, so Potemkin is a slave soldier, right? Potemkin has a rare mutation. That's... Oh, that's X2. Okay. But yeah, Potemkin has a rare mutation where his upper body can constantly get more and more powerful. It has the ability to grow infinitely, right? Which makes Potemkin potentially getting to the point to where a human can start, like, becoming, like, almost godlike in power without any gear cells. But yeah, so he has an explosive collar onto him. Zep is in a dictatorship in the events of Guilty Gear 1. So Potemkin is fighting on behalf of the state of Zep. Zep being this amalgamation of people in this flying, like, country-sized airship. What do you mean you have Laura's Potemkin? You get Shell's no, whatever. You know what I mean. I love the Laura Potemkin. But yeah, so Zep is like, it is a mishmash of different, like, cultures and races to where it became, like, its own, right? The point of Zep was to save the technology from the past and, like, to cultivate it, right? To keep it, like, safe and have that history. It gets taken over by a dictator, and they send Potemkin out. Gabriel is Potemkin's handler, essentially. And throughout the entire tournament is advising him. And also is the one that trains him. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, Potemkin has moves from Gabriel. At the end of the tournament, so, well, this is just, I guess we got to get to the tournament part after, but, Potemkin is irrelevant pretty much for the tournament. He is in the tournament. He does pretty good. Gabriel acknowledges that Potemkin does good in the tournament and recruits him into his resistance because Gabriel wants to take down the government of Zep and install a democracy. He wants to get rid of the corruption. Gabriel is also the most powerful human. We don't know how powerful Gabriel truly is. We've never seen him fight, but what we do know is that, okay, so vampires like Slayer are like top tier. They are sometimes even stronger than Gears. They have existed always. They are an existence that is separate from humanity and Gears and what the backyard controls, right? The only reason that they have died out and withered is because they need to feed on blood to survive, and they just couldn't get enough. So, but they're very powerful beings, and there's only like 2 that we know of vampires. Gabriel was Slayer's rival. I don't know if they ever get into it in this, but Gabriel and Slayer were like fighting rivals at one point, and Slayer is scared of Gabriel, this regular human. Enough so that when Potemkin fights Slayer, he is weary of Potemkin because he uses Gabriel's moveset. You can say that Discord presides in society. Your society. Yeah. But that's my fun lore with Gabriel, is that we truly don't know how powerful Gabriel is, and he might be the most powerful human. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, they start their little they start to install a democracy within Zep. So Soul goes into... So Soul and Kai end up fighting Testament, defeating Testament. Testament then goes, "You haven't stopped me. I needed one more blood sacrifice, and I can use my own blood. I was only gonna use your soul as tribute because I thought it'd be poetic to summon justice that way." Then Testament cuts their gut open and bleeds, summoning Justice. Justice and Soul then fight to the death, and Justice is now evolved. Justice has evolved into a near perfect state at this point. During that, Soul ends up ripping... Was it this time? Yes, it's this time. Soul ends up ripping off his headband. No, it breaks. Sorry, it breaks during the battle to where... Because he's just like going all out. And you see the symbol of a gear on the center of Soul's forehead. Justice did not know that Soul was a gear, and there's a whole thing about Justice trying to then recruit Soul, realizing that he's a gear, to try to take control like how they did with Testament. However, that cannot work, and Justice is like, why doesn't that work? And so Soul reveals at this point that he was the prototype to Justice, so he outranks her because it's Arya in Justice, but Soul does not know that. And yeah, he does his dragon install, which is the full activation of the Flames of Corruption, and yeah, just completely destroys Justice. Did he do it because he was guilty? Yeah, yeah, he was a little guilty. Nah, if anyone's guilty, it's fucking Asuka. Sort of. Destroyed by Soul as her resurrection was incomplete. Despite her defeat, she is still an embodiment of fear to humanity, and may still fear her to this day. The cradle incident. No, that's irrelevant now. Anyway, hi Keeps. I'm doing story mode. So now we get into X and X2, I believe. Eno is later. Okay. So here's something interesting. Now we get into the relevance of being Japanese. For some reason in Guilty Gear, the Japanese are feared as being very powerful. This has not shown up in any way in lore. The only Japanese people that we know of in Guilty Gear are Baiken, Anji, and Mei. We can probably go into like a quick thing here. Never forget what he did to Japan. Yeah, Japan is like decimated. Gears destroyed Japan. There is a well, yeah, it's for their key control. They say that it's for their key control, but explain to me why they say that, but they don't. Baiken sometimes uses it, but like Mei doesn't. Mei has never shown that. But I don't know. It's Anji kinda, but he mainly just uses the fucking fans, the Banshin. No, sorry, Zessen. Blech. Gears didn't destroy. Wait, who destroyed Japan then? What am I getting wrong? Asuka destroyed Japan. Oh, wait, did he? When is that in the lore? I thought it for sure it was Gears. I thought it was Gears during the Crusades. Am I crazy? Maybe we should see the video. Did we? I don't know if Dizzy's origin is ever properly shown. This was before the Crusades. Oh, okay. Did he give a reason? Or is that an Xrd thing? Hold on, wait. Is this a 2 or Xrd thing? Because if so, we're gonna revisit that because I don't remember much. Remember, I don't remember much of Xrd. Is it? Okay. But okay, is this explained in X or X2? 2 Overture, I guess, to 2 Overture. If it is, then yes, I've missed it. If not, though, because we're gonna watch that later. Yeah, because I know a lot of shit gets explained in Xrd. Xrd is like the true real story mode that they did, to where everything else has been like drip fed. All of the story between like Guilty Gear to like X2 is all drip fed into like little bits and pieces that you have to like do a bunch of arcade modes for. Only thing I remember is that Japan was destroyed before the Crusades. Okay. Okay. I thought for sure it was Gears for some reason. But okay. All you need to know pretty much here is that this is a weird one because really no one else matters here except for like Kai, Soul, and Dizzy. Right? In a way. So yeah, it even shows here like fucking Zep is just a thing that happens. This is just like the liberation of Zep happens on in the background, but Temkin is just in here. But so Dizzy appears. Dizzy is a half gear. So a gear and a human that had a union, and then Dizzy was born. Dizzy is essentially the reincarnation of Justice in a way. In a way, not quite, but sort of, is how they describe it. She doesn't have very much control over her powers as a gear. Guilty Gear X2 said fuck you and made so many non-canon. Yes, that's the thing. Now you have to, yeah, now there is a bunch of non-canon shit that you have to filter out. And so I can filter that out because I know exactly what happens in Guilty Gear X2. Or X, sorry. Guilty Gear X happens. Dizzy is found. Dizzy was found as like a little child and raised by this elderly couple. As a half gear, Dizzy grows up extremely fast to like full adulthood, right? All gears have that ability where they will be born and then rapidly age into their adulthood, and then they become immortal after they reach adulthood. So Dizzy, knowing that she is a danger in a gear, runs away and hides in the forest. I believe it's the International Police, the one that Kai is a member of, put out a bounty on Dizzy for being a potentially dangerous gear to rival Justice. So goes into this forest that is filled with monsters to be protected and whatnot. Testament finds Dizzy. Testament is lost after being taken control of. So has also been wandering this forest. Testament finds Dizzy and recognizes that Dizzy is like an innocent and lost as well. But also a little bit of a remnant of justice is in there. So Testament vows to protect Dizzy from all of the bounty hunters that come the forest's way. So now we have the thing of bounty hunters are now after Dizzy. And so the Assassin's Guild is trying to go after Dizzy. They're like everyone that wants the money is doing it, right? The Jellyfish Pirates start looking for Dizzy. Kai looks for Dizzy, and Soul as well, right? Axel and so Faust is here. Faust is they aren't part of the main story. They're doing their own fucking thing. It's so weird. It's so weird because I don't know what part of it is canon a bit. Anyway, Soul finds Dizzy first, and they start. Well, no, sorry. Testament defends Dizzy, fights Soul. Soul defeats Testament, and then goes after Dizzy. Dizzy then loses control of her powers, and her powers are sentient. They're an angel and devil entity that live within her wings. And they go after Soul. They fire the beams and a bunch of magic shit at him, right? It is not enough, and Soul goes in for a blow, close to like the neck. Kai stops Soul and begs for Dizzy's life. Kai ends up, it is revealed that Kai knows that Soul is a gear. Because even though he was unconscious during that fight with justice, he had enough wherewithal to know when Soul revealed himself to be a gear. And so his whole reality just shifted because he respected Soul as his rival, right? So now he's like, gears can't be all bad, but the Holy Order has always drilled in that gears are bad and evil and need to be put down. So he protects Dizzy and stops Soul. Soul was sort of half-hearted into it, and people don't think that he was gonna, like, Kai and Dizzy themselves don't think that Soul was actually gonna just kill Dizzy. But Kai believes that Dizzy is good and then vows to take care of her, right? Soul leaves after that encounter, and then just goes on to be a bounty hunter after that, right? Kai and Dizzy then need to get away because Kai is now a fugitive. He's now like completely given up on the international police and Holy Order shit to defend Dizzy. And so the Jellyfish Pirates show up and give Dizzy and Kai a sanctuary to board the ship, their airship, and hide out for a little bit to keep safe from all of the other bounty hunters that want to get Dizzy. Jam is in the background of this, sees what happens to Dizzy, doesn't want to get involved in it because Dizzy is like a menace and she's outclassed, but sees that Dizzy disappears and goes like undercover as like a as like a pirate, right? Joins the Jellyfish Pirates like officially, and disappears, and no one thinks that it's like the same person. So Jam then goes back to the international police and says, "Hey, I killed Dizzy. I did it, guys. I totally did it." And no one could like refute that. No one could say that she didn't because Dizzy did disappear and no one else had come forward with it, right? The tea is what? Yeah. No, it's so fun. So Jam gets all of this money and then opens up her restaurant that she really wanted. She was just like, I'm in it for the money. The best part of the story. It's so funny. It's so funny because it's just like this random ass character comes out, doesn't do anything, and makes out with all the money. And then I think it's like 3 times Jam has like lost her restaurant. All Jam wants to do is just have a restaurant. Oh, and pretty boys. She likes pretty boys. There's a thing where Jam also is interested in Kai, and at the time, Bridget. She just likes blonde pretty boys. It's the one thing with her. But it's irrelevant story-wise. Yeah, anyway, the Assassin's Guild they're just having like the thing. Chip is going after them at this point. Here, we can click on it. Yeah, so oh, that was what it was. It wasn't Justice, it was the Assassin's Guild. I'm forgetting shit. It wasn't Justice. Chip was just doing it, I guess, in the last game. Okay, so Yoshi's killed by the Assassin's Guild. That's what they were doing. And then Chip is going after them. Venom, I believe, is in the Assassin's Guild working for Zato. It doesn't mention it here, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be that Venom had a crush on Zato. Unironically, the Mr. Satan of Guilty. Chip is like pretty powerful though. I don't know. But you're right, yeah, because he does become president. Yeah, Gabriel and Potemkin take over. I don't know why Gabriel doesn't have like an art like piece here. We know what Gabriel looks like. Bizarre. Yeah, okay, this is it. Gabriel becomes president. He gets elected democratically as president of Zep. Potemkin is now in his royal guard. Axel is still trying to figure out why his time powers are the way they are. He keeps getting pushed forward in time and misplaced constantly. And yeah, so he's trying to figure it out. I don't think there's anything else besides that at this point. Yeah, his girlfriend in the past, Megumi, who is not relevant yet, but will be. Because he's just trying to find his way back. I don't think that, that's not right. Faust appears. Faust is our bald boy, our bald serial killer himself. Rebrands with a bag on his head. He is, this is XX. This is, no, Ino appears later. Okay. This is a whole other thing. Wait, Ino appears Baptisma 13. This Baptisma 13 is Guilty Gear 2. So this is Ino appears. This is X2. This is X right now. X is when Dizzy goes into hiding, right? Milia still hates Zato. Does Zato go after? If you're in the Zato is still alive, Milia pursues him. They've complicated relationship, one mixed with love and hate. Okay. Dad figure, but fucked up dad. Venom has loyalty towards Zato that borders on obsession. I guess obsession? I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be like Venom wants to smash Zato real bad. And they're just in the Assassin's Guild. Venom is the pool boy. I'm not familiar with Venom and Zato lore. Eddie's control over Zato strengthens with little of Zato's consciousness remaining. That will continue on. Zato is vanishing. Okay. Now X2 happens. X2 is when Ino becomes relevant, and Ino is an important character. I remembered this bit. Yeah, Axel is interested in Ino. So this is teased a little bit, where Ino is reminding Axel of Megumi. Ino just, God, X2 has got a lot here, huh? This starts getting complicated. Oh, okay, we do get into the Slayer Gabriel thing here. That's like a past thing, though. I'm surprised that they put that here. Okay. Interesting. Following a successful coup, Potemkin works with Gabriel, not present, to rebuild Zep. This is the same story, pretty much. For Faust and X, he learns about how his failed surgery wasn't his fault and was stabbed. That's right. That's what it is. Thank you. Yeah. So he's trying to also he's trying to basically repair the damage he's done, as well as being a serial killer. On top of the whole being framed and trying to get that uncovered. Where he's funny, goofy man with magic. Does it go through anything else? Where is Faust? Okay. We have Zappa here. Right, that's the storyline, because Zappa hasn't appeared in a while, has he? Wow, I haven't thought about Zappa in a while. Okay. This one I'm gonna probably have to click through a lot to figure this out, right? So Eddie is now Zato. He's taken over. Yeah. Eddie realized that he was created as a weapon, and his uncontrollable desire to destroy and kill was implanted in him by someone else. Throughout the time together, Eddie slowly gained control of Zato's body. As Zato suffered from physical and mental weakness, Zato eventually succumbed and perished, allowing Eddie to be in complete control. However, without a soul, it was only a matter of time before Zato's body began to deteriorate. Eddie began to search desperately for another body, but his efforts were ultimately in vain, and he soon followed his host into the afterlife. Okay. That is what happens here. Zato is technically gone because Eddie is now Zato. and is possessing a corpse. X is where he somehow becomes the most powerful mage in the world. Yeah, through goofy interdimensional shenanigans. He gets interdimensional powers. Not explained. Lily tries not to get involved with Eddie, as although she realizes he and Zato are entirely different beings, he still uses Zato's body and is the reason for his death. And because they have a love-hate, now that Zato is gone, it is only hate. Venom hates Eddie because he took away his boo. Chip is still mad at the Assassin's Guild, of course. In general. Zep just happens. May is still interested in Johnny. The Jellyfish Pirates are doing their thing. They helped Dizzy for a bit. Bridget aims for the bounty for Dizzy, not knowing that the bounty on her is already lifted. So, that's a good bit, because Jam already fucking took the money, and no one told Bridget. So that part just ends up being irrelevant. Eno happens. Eno shows up. I don't think... Like, Axel, she can travel through time. Although she has much more control over her power and manifests in a very different way, she is one of that man's closest associates. She's taken it upon herself to eliminate anyone or anything that stands in his way, but her methods frequently upset him. That is... I don't know if that's spoilers or not for X2. I don't know how deep X2 goes into Eno lore. Because we do find out that Eno is very important. And then there's Zato. He's dead. yeah. Luigi Yoshi, do you remember how much lore of Eno gets revealed in X2? I know I know that there's shit in Strive and Xrd. I don't know how much gets revealed in X2. Hold on, let me... When do they... Hold on. Okay, I'm looking up a spoiler on my phone to just see when this reveal is. This is... Yeah, I didn't think so either. I think it's like... The Robo-Kai appears, which is odd. Abba is irrelevant. Abba just exists and does not get elaborated on. Abba is a homunculus. Her clothes seem to be made mostly out of bandages, and she has a key-shaped screw. Abba is Frankenstein's monster. I believe she killed her creator? Okay. At least she truly gets fleshed out in Strive. Yeah, okay, that makes sense, because X2 just shows off Abba. Paracelsus is important. Paracelsus is like a really powerful being that got like sealed away into that key form. It does introduce the concept, I think. So there is a thing called magical foci, right? In Guilty Gear. And magical foci are these they're beings that inhabit inanimate objects. This can be like a weapon, it can be an instrument, it can be like any inanimate object, right? They're these weird things that can just happen, and they become like people. Her creator Paracelsus was murdered by a secret government, so Abba was alone for 10 years. Well, no. That's yeah. For the original Paracelsus, you're right. Yeah, she was alone for 10 years and then discovered Paracelsus the Key, who is who is like a problem. Because Paracelsus was a yeah, he is I think he's a magical Fochi. But he's supposed to be like incredibly powerful. And I believe Slayer is the one that seals Paracelsus. I think so? I'm trying to remember here. It's really this is where it gets confusing for Guilty Gear lore. And I'm doing this off the top of my fucking head. Does it reveal that Ino is... Because we are getting into the magical Foji, right? Like, because Paracelsus is one, but does that... Because they're a weird existence in Guilty Gear. I guess they are... Or is this Guilty Gear 2 that this gets revealed? No, this might be Xrd, actually, that this happens. Okay. She managed to escape her confinement and roam the world for a bit. Then she found the Flamant Nagel, an axe that feeds off negative emotions. Like, yes, which is the new... And then she names it Paracelsus. It looked like a key. And she loves keys. Abba loves keys. And named it after her creator. Yes. Thank you. I do appreciate that. And so Zappa is here. Let's go on to Zappa then. Zappa is a man that is horribly, horribly haunted. He is possessed by like a lot of dead spirits. One of them is like a grudge. The other is like a warrior, like a really strong ancient warrior. And they take over his body, and he has problems with it because when they take over, he just loses consciousness and he freaks the fuck out and he's easily scared. He hates it. And he is seeking Faust for a cure to exorcise the demons from him. But Faust cannot do that. Because I believe in the story, Faust recognizes that it is supernatural and goes, you do not need medical help, you need spiritual help, Zappa. Yeah, but we can... Anji is... What does he even do? What does he even do now? He occasionally travels with Baiken, who lived in the same colony as him previously, and wields Zessen, one of the sacred treasures. Doesn't do much. To everyone who doesn't know, this is only about 30-40% of the lore. This is me going through it pretty quickly, because it is very confusing. Guilty Gear lore is something else. And then there's a whole fucking game that's non-canon, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think anything in Isuka matters. Right? That was like the 4V... That was like the weird one that had like different positions that you can go on a 2D plane. In a sort of 2.5D plane. It was weird and people didn't like it. So I don't think that one's canon. I'm pretty sure that one's not canon. I'm gonna look that up just in case, but I'm pretty sure that's irrelevant. Yes, Guilty Gear Isuka is non-canon. Wait, Isuka is considered canon? I know Guilty Gear 2 is canon. Guilty Gear 2 is super canon. It has to be canon. I didn't think Isuka was canon. Hold on. It is considered a spin-off game. Okay. and it was not directed by Daisuke, which means it's non-canon. However, Daisuke super got involved in Guilty Gear 2. Daisuke was the driving force behind Guilty Gear 2. No, Isuka is not canon. I was pretty sure. But no, yeah, Guilty Gear 2 is canon because Daisuke wanted to diverge from fighting games to then reach a larger audience. This was the time where Sammy, who was their publisher, it was Arc System Works publisher. So Daisuke lost Guilty Gear because their publisher got sold off to Sega, and they owned the rights to Guilty Gear. Daisuke still wanted to make Guilty Gear though. So what happened is that Daisuke still had the ability to use Guilty Gear 1 characters. But nothing else. No X, no X2. And he was a little burnt out, so he made Guilty Gear 2. Guilty Gear 2 did not have the characters from X and X2 because of that rights issue. And it became a MOBA game. It is a action MOBA. It is a third-person action MOBA before League, where you have direct control. You have your special moves, you have your cancels, all within like a MOBA game. It's insane. And thus Blaze Blue was created because if you wanted Guilty Gear as a fighting game, you couldn't have it. It was now Blaze Blue, and Blaze Blue is essentially just Guilty Gear again. But yeah, so in a way, Daisuke was cooking with Guilty Gear 2, but Guilty Gear 2 came out at the wrong time and on the wrong platform. If you had released Guilty Gear 2 on like PC, didn't give it the 2 and just gave it like a weird subtitle, normies would have probably ate it up, and you gave it like an online mode, it could have potentially become like a huge franchise from that. And Guilty Gear as we know it would have not have been like a fighting game franchise at that point due to the popularity. Because we now see that people love MOBAs and want cool third-person ones, and that was what Guilty Gear 2 was. You could summon like little critters to go to lanes and go and attack certain enemies on the map, and the main characters were like your league characters in like they're your champions, and you had to destroy the enemy base to win, and you had to go through lanes to do it, and there was like little mini bosses and little like summons for like magic and shit. It introduced these other gear characters that were partners. Maybe we should play Guilty Gear 2 at some point. I do have it on Steam. That game's fun. That game is like weirdly fun. It's just not a normal Guilty Gear game, which is why people didn't like it. And it was complicated. So it got horribly reviewed because game reviewers are stupid and they quite honestly couldn't even comprehend what was happening. Anyway, Guilty Gear 2 happens. Guilty Gear 2, they're like simplifying, huh? Okay. Yeah, wow, they really simplified it. Okay. Maybe I have to go into this, huh? Let me get a drink here. I was not expecting Guilty Gear 2 to be this compressed. Technically, they're right in all of this, except... Oh, you know what? Oh, I know what's wrong. Oh, that's it. They can't even mention Dizzy yet again. Because Dizzy technically didn't appear in Guilty Gear 2 because she was an XX2 character. Yeah, Soul and Kai have a child together. I forgot about that. Yeah, because Sin is revealed to be Kai's child. He just shows up in the game. There's no, like... There's no fanfare to it at all. So yeah, Kai has Sin. And Sin is the child of Kai and Dizzy. Do they even get into the lore here? Though Kai is Sin's actual father, they do not get along well, as Sin believes that Kai has abandoned both him and his mother. This is where it's weird, because they were going for a different story because they couldn't use Dizzy. But they wanted to keep Dizzy's legacy alive by introducing Sin as the child of Kai and Dizzy. Do not explain it. Okay. That happens in XR. Okay. What we do know from Guilty Gear 2 is that Sin did end up being raised by Soul. Kai asked Soul to raise Sin specifically. So yeah, here we go. Soul is Sin's foster father and mentor. Although the relationship is one of that's a spoiler. That's a fucking spoiler. Why did you put that there? Because if we're gonna go to Guilty Gear XR, God, it's so hard to go through this and not like spoil XR's story. Okay, here we go. We can talk about Izuna and Paradigm a little bit. So Izuna is a sort of magical Fochi, but is a yokai. Yokai are a form of magical Fochi, but they're more powerful. They're different types of beings. What does he even say? Yeah. So I kind of hope that we get Izuna back as a character. I don't think he's ever been in the fighting game, because after this it's just XR'd through Strive. And I think he's only in Guilty Gear 2 for like a playable character, for like not like relevance even. Right? He's fun. He's a fun character. Anyway, he's going to they sense like him and his friend Paradigm, who is this gear. He is a dragon gear that is super smart and really, really good at magic. They are both very powerful magic users. They sense a disturbance in the backyard and immediately go to Kai to help, right? In the time between X2 and Guilty Gear 2, Kai somehow becomes a king of his own nation. I don't think this ever gets described how that happens. I don't remember if that ever gets like elaborated upon. Let's see. Is there anything? Because he through understanding love, Kai rose from being a leader who commands to a king who leads his country, gaining more popularity than ever before. It is not explained. It is never explained how he runs his own country. That he just becomes a king. It's very, very odd. And we need explanation. we have never gotten it. Daisuke, what were you doing? He went from, so he was essentially like a paladin, in the Holy Order. He was a captain in the Holy Order. He became a cop. Then he betrayed the cops to love Dizzy, and then he became a king. So yeah, so a knight to a cop to a vigilante, or to being wanted to then king, I guess. Kai needs Soul's help in this because Valentine has appeared. And Kai is put into suspension by Asuka. So the last thing Kai did was put out this wanted poster for Soul, who's a bounty hunter, and Sin's like, "What the fuck is that about?" to his foster dad, and Soul's like, "Nah, don't worry about it. That's just your dad's way of fucking with me and saying I should come over and see him." And so what came first? Sign came first, and then Revelator. I have both if we need to go into the games, but I think that the story is on Arxis's YouTube page. At worst, I can launch the game. I don't care. You know, I don't think I need the DLC for Sign. I never got the DLC for Sign on PC because I already had Rev 2. Yeah. So Asuka shows up. They have a playlist for Revelator, and I think the videos for Sign. Okay. Because I think we need to experience Sign first and then Revelator. You know what I gotta find? I have actually like the collector's edition of Sign, and I think it was only Sign. I think I actually got a I got my collector's edition where it was like the tome for Guilty Gear when I worked at GameStop. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, so Asuka shows up and freezes Kai and Dizzy. Dizzy is upstairs the whole time, but never gets shown. Raven gets introduced, who is the person. So Raven's weird. Raven is this immortal being that has existed since Roman times. It is heavily implied that Raven is Jesus. That's not a bit. That's really not a bit. Because during Roman times, Raven performs miracles and heals people, and he always gets shit for it. He always gets like people to try to kill him, and he can't feel pain anymore. He can't feel love. He's just like, all right, I guess I'm gonna stop doing shit. And so it's heavily implied that he's just Jesus. He wants proof that he was alive. Yeah, and anyway, he follows Asuka, who is that man, right? He is essentially like his protector, his like bodyguard in all of this. So he also, because he wants to feel pain, because he believes that pain is proof of being alive, his helmet actually has spikes in it as well, because before he met that man, he was trying to hamburger time himself, and he put spikes in his helmet to sever his brainstem and tried to get it to stop regenerating, because he has something called the immortal disease, and that is what keeps him alive. Is Guilty Gear 2 where the original was introduced? Yes. This is where we find out about the original, but however, it is not actually shown so yeah, the original doesn't even get like introduced in this. It's just all backstory. But yeah, I think this is where we find out that the original taught Asuka. I'm pretty sure. I think so. I don't... It doesn't even get mentioned in here. Anyway, so Asuka is aware that the Universal Will, so the Universal Will was created by his teacher, the original, who was like the person that created all the magic that we saw in the very beginning of all this. The Universal Will is kind of in control of the backyard at this point, or not quite. It needs control of the backyard, I think is a better term for it. The Universal Will is essentially God. It is for all intents and purposes, it is supposed to be a vengeful, evil God that hates humanity. It now sees that all of the gears are freed, and it used justice at one point to try to wreak havoc on humanity, and get the tome that the original created for the backyard, which is like this whole thing that the backyard... Have I even described the backyard yet? The backyard is this thing that is like... Think of it like the fucking back rooms of the world, where all of the code for what makes reality exists. It is magic, but also a data stream at the same time. That it's the fucking Upside Down. Kinda not really though, because Upside Down is different. The backyard is like the backbone. It's the fucking code base to reality. The only thing that is not under the control of the backyard's coding and magic is like Slayer and a couple other beings that are similar, like these night walkers and shit. They're separated from the backyard, but normally everything else is controlled by the backyard. And so, yeah, the original had kept this book that contains information of the backyard within it. And the Universal Will, I believe, wants to constantly get that. That might be getting into other shit, though, but that's like the base that they started with here. I don't know how much of it is an XR is the problem. Anyway, Universal Will is mad that Dizzy isn't able to be taken control of, and wants to have a new like servant. So it creates Valentine. Valentine is a vessel for justice who looks exactly like Arya. I think we're good, and just explain any other missing okay. Yeah, so Valentine is the new servant and is trying to get gear cells, because gear cells are needed to unlock access to this cube that contains all of the information within the backyard. Yeah, Valentine was Guilty Gear 2. The original Valentine was Guilty Gear 2. Other Valentines are XR'd, but there's an original Valentine. And this Valentine refers to the Universal Will as Mother. This one was not created by Asuka. So, and Asuka does not like the Universal Will because his master didn't, right? Or was knowing that it was fucked up. So that happens. Valentine kidnaps Sin. This is off of my head for Guilty Gear 2, not in here for some reason. Valentine kidnaps Sin because Sin contains Dizzy's gear cells. And she couldn't get access to Dizzy, so she got access to him and kidnaps him and takes control of him, similar to how Justice took control of Testament. So Soul has so many fucking children. Yeah, and so Sin turns evil temporarily. She couldn't get access to Dizzy because of copyright laws. Exactly. And so Sin goes berserk, and becomes really, really edgy and reveals all of his hate towards Kai for abandoning him and leaving him with Soul. So Soul and Kai, or basically Soul pretty much, just whoops Sin's ass and gets him back to normal. Because Sin is also getting into Soul for a bit. So Soul kicks his ass, he returns to normal, and then Soul like is over him as Sin is recovering. And Sin's like, oh, what happened? And Soul is just like a little bit pissed off, so he kicks him around a little bit more. No one said he was a good father figure. Anyway, so Kai ends up sort of rekindling his relationship with Sin a bit, because they get to talk a bit, and then Kai goes, I'm going to try to protect you and your mother, and then goes on to defend them and keep them away from Valentine, right? Valentine then goes berserk and turns into a mini Justice after failing their mission, and opens a doorway into the backyard. Soul, Izuna, and Paradigm follow in to take care of Valentine and finish her off. And they are hit with the backyard's information stream. Normally it would just like, it's supposed to like destroy any normal person, but Soul is able to recognize it, and because he's also like a gear, he's like completely fine. Paradigm's a gear, so and magical, so puts like a shield up. And Izuna is a creation of the backrooms in a way, because all yokai are, and so are some gears. So anyway, they go, and Valentine attacks them in the Justice form, trying to forcefully free the universal will from this cube thing that is also a lock on the backyard. Trying to remember that. Oh yeah, because it was Sin as well. Sin was still used, I believe, for this at this point. So Izuna, Paradigm, and Sin leave because Soul tells them to. And Soul and Valentine go and do a one-on-one to the death. And Soul even comments that he wishes that Valentine was as cool as she was before, and maybe he would have liked her better. As like, because she just goes like, fuck it, nothing matters, I'm gonna do things my way. And Soul's like, that's pretty cool, shame you weren't like this before. And then proceeds to fight. Asuka, okay, so Soul defeats Valentine by going into the dragon install. The dragon install for Soul ends up evolving. It's becoming more powerful and encroaching. And so he destroys Valentine and gets trapped in the backyard, because the portal was completely closed, along with like, because Izuna, Paradigm, and Sin went through it before it closed. So he's stuck in the backyard. Asuka then comes at the very end to bring Soul back from the backyard into this, like, the yard of the kingdom that Kai rules, to where he's met with Sin, Izuna, and Paradigm as like a victor. And that is the end of Guilty Gear 2. And then Asuka and Raven have this little thing to where they're like, oh, something else is gonna happen, or are you sure it's okay to let Soul exist with the flames of corruption, because it's clearly like evolving and becoming more of a problem. And Asuka's like, well, there's still more shit that we need to do. And then Xrd happens, and now we need to Xrd, as you can see, gets confusing, and I am not willing to describe any of this. I don't remember that much of it. And then Strive happens. So these last two, this is where the story is. Xrd happens. Okay. So now let's get into Xrd. All right, let me look at this thing you posted in Discord. Is this entertaining, doing Guilty Gear lore? I don't know. I hope it is. I hope it's fun. Okay, video games, Xrd story mode. That is okay. Cool. Do we prefer the YouTube video or do we prefer launching the game? Is there a preference here? I feel like you should launch the game. Let's launch the fucking game. Let's do it. I'll fucking do it. I don't care. All right, let me exit Strive. Here, let me turn off Strive. Okay. Strive is done. Now we go into, let me type in Guilty Gear on Steam. There's Sign. Okay, I have Sign installed. Cool. I have Sign and Rev 2 installed. I have not really launched this. Feels more genuine. All right. Yeah. It's asking for access to my firewall. Sure. Hold on. Let me start capturing it. There it is. Look at it. It's glorious. And then the audio. I haven't touched Xrd in so long. It's been a very long time. I have never touched this game on Steam. This is, in fact, the first time I've launched it on Steam. Oh my god, that's so loud. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Why? Why? It's blasting my fucking eardrums. Oh, fuck me. I gotta turn this shit down. No, don't. It's gonna start playing music.
Guilty.
Oh my god, stop. Oh my god, it's not in the options. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. What are we doing? What is this? Game. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. This is fucked up. Guilty Gear. Okay, let me change the game to Xrd because we're technically playing Xrd right now. Xrd Sign. Okay, we're in. Let's change the display. That's wild. They just put like a fucking like this is like monitor calibration for like an arcade system. I don't even see is there a way to change what resolution this is? Crazy. It's gotta be in windowed mode. Wow. No, I've never launched Xrd on PC. Holy shit. It's like, it is rough. This is definitely like, this was their first Guilty Gear game that was made for PC. Anyway, story mode.
Story.
That was Revelator? Oh, okay. In this mode, there are no controls necessary. Simply sit back and enjoy the game's story. For an optimal experience, we recommend the settings are set to their default values. Okay. Cool, let's do it. Let's watch a movie. Setting the controller down.
It's time. Are you prepared?
All aspects
Oh, shit.
accordingly. Now all we can do is wait.
Is volume good?
No, I meant are you prepared mentally?
Mentally? You were the last person I ever expected to hear that from.
True, I do not understand the human mind well. However, if you are having second thoughts, that would be a problem.
Okay, cool.
You needn't waste your time worrying. In fact, I would think you might be having issues with mental preparedness.
Damn.
We Valentines have no emotion.
How fucking dare
We do
you?
not seek meaning in our actions, or even to understand them.
The council never
We
came
do
up.
what must be done, as anyone would desire of a cog in a larger machine.
The council was irrelevant for the most part until now.
Your sister, though, I think.
They were never mentioned.
Why?
That was Mother's idea. It is not my business to ask why.
Indeed, and it would be a problem for us should there be a similarly weak link in this plan. We've invested a great deal. It must succeed.
She was faulty and could not fulfill her duty.
That's the original
She
Valentine.
does not possess sufficient information to sabotage this operation, regardless of her failings.
Wait. No. wait,
I
hold on.
definitely hope that is the truth.
I misheard.
I confess, I still have doubts. The projected casualty count alone.
But this is Illuminati.
This
is some
again?
Illuminati shit.
We have all agreed, if we miss this opportunity, who knows when the next might be upon us? Assuming the world can last that long, I fear we do not have the time required to make humankind understand why this is necessary.
I understand. We exist because of what we intend to do today.
Precisely. And we must act before that man has an opportunity
That
to undermine
dude.
us.
Are you done?
Yes. As for you, Ramlethal, are you certain you can defeat Soul Bad Guy?
I am only a pawn in a much larger scheme. I don't need to defeat him. Activating the cradle is our common goal.
No, I don't
and
think
that's
so.
all
I think
need to
Valentine
do.
just did it while they went into the castle.
Very well, then. Let's begin. The Last Dawn.
According to the manga, at least. It doesn't matter, though, because this is where the story really begins. It's the only story that matters now. Oh, this looks crunchy as fuck. Wait.
You are gay.
This animation is like compressed.
What's happening?
Still don't know the cause,
like the
sir,
2D
but we're getting
images.
readings from the center of Babylon showing strong vibration and shockwaves.
Is it Ramlethal?
Sonar results are in. We've located a very large object. It seems to be the source of the vibration and shockwave, sir.
But can you tell me what the hell it is?
Matter analysis can't keep up, sir, and all our local contacts aren't responding.
Son of a bitch. Send in search and rescue, now!
Right away.
Get me that damn damage report! We need to get evac notices to all nearby cities. I want national leaders online now. We'll need to cooperate on this one.
Yes, sir. The press line won't stop ringing, sir.
Later, let the 3rd Division handle it.
Sir, we have an incoming transmission from His Majesty.
Put it through.
Yes, sir.
There he is.
Kai, what the hell is going on in Babylon? Does it have anything to do with Japan?
Most likely, yes. We're still trying to determine how to deal with all of this. But the situation is bad. I'm going to need your approval.
What? What the hell do you need me to approve?
I'm going to release Elfeld. Temporarily.
What? Have you lost your goddamn mind? You know I can't sign off on that, especially with what's just happened.
No. This is exactly why we must release her. We must subdue Ramlethal and take her into custody to control this situation. To do that, we need Elfeld.
Wait, hold
Did she suggest that? No, I can't. What if this only makes it worse? She can't be
I
trusted.
feel like we missed
What if
something.
she's just stringing you along.
I thought as much. Then I've no choice but to act on my own.
What? Hey! Damn it, Pambino!
Sir!
Now what?
Were we supposed to use Mom first?
Initiating biosecurity scan. Identity confirmed as Kai Kisk, King of Illyria.
Kisk. They changed that from Kisk to Kiske all the time.
Releasing level 2 restrictions.
Elfeld, can you hear me?
Yes.
Everything you predicted has taken place, just as you said it would. What I'm about to propose may seem too convenient, but...
You needn't worry. I knew this would happen as well.
Can you stop her?
My sister and I possess the same control restraints. I will stop her.
Final bind deactivated. Elfeld family is now released.
My God.
I hope my dress doesn't get too dirty.
The girl. Did we miss something, Luigi Yoshi? Like, I feel like we missed something.
Our plan has proven successful, Soul Bad Guy. However, I've determined that you may eventually become an obstacle. You spell trouble for my mother. That's bad. Die!
Old man!
Shit.
Wait, do I have to stop it? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Wait.
Huh? Why?
Fuck, wait.
Elle?
What? Thank goodness. We got...
Okay, here we
We're here in time.
I'm not saying it again. Whatever's going on in Babylon, stop it now!
Impossible.
How do
I couldn't even if I wanted to. No one can stop it. Not me, not you.
I can't stop it. I can't stop this fucking
don't see
mode.
much point to you then.
Soul, wait. We're taking Ramlethal into custody.
We
have far
absolutely
too little
missed
information
something.
about the situation. This is the wisest course of action.
Okay. Wait, what happened? What just happened? It just skipped it. Fuck!
We're losing the target. It disappeared.
Hold on. Okay, fuck.
Disappeared?
We have to... Fuck
Sir,
me.
we're not getting anything on sonar or on the residual magic scanner. I can't see anything.
What the hell could make something
I think...
that huge
fuck me. I
disappear?
can't pause it.
But what?
Okay, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay, main menu. There it is. Jesus Christ. It is recommended you play through the arcade mode first. Okay. Alright. So we have to turn off the game temporarily. And then watch a video. Because that is not helpful, because we still need some arcade mode to start with this. Okay. Yeah, do you have is this story mode chapter 1 enough? Let me double check here. Let me look at this video. No, okay, this is just story mode. How do we get the other story before this, like the arcade shit? Because we're missing so much. Let's see. So Guilty Gear. Xrd story. Okay. Let's see what pops up here. Here we go. Full story 4K cinematic cutscenes. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a long fucking video. Why is it really like a 6-hour thing? Hold on. Okay, okay. Guilty Gear story in 20 minutes up to Xrd. Okay. All right, let's do this one then. Let's bring this out. Okay. We might have to just do a day where we go through Xrd. I would be down to do just like Guilty Gear Xrd story and Strive story. Because I have not touched the Strive story yet. And now we got a lot of small ones. Plus the DLC story that they added. There's like another story. And I'm like so down to do it. Here, let me put this on. Where's Chrome Capture? That's not working. Hold on. What the fuck? Name a stream for that day. Learning why Pop Main sniff. Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck, my capture just like messed up. Here we go. So where is it? I can't find it. Shit. Hold on. I think I have like too many Firefox windows open. All right, let me turn off a couple of them. That's a Guilty Gear story. That's Xrd story. Okay, I'll keep these in. Like put these in the same window. Okay, there we go. And now we should be fine. If I do this and then put this in here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And then turn on Chrome window. Chrome window will move over here. Sorry, I'm just adjusting some things. I have to adjust it for the mobile version as well. Okay. I think that looks good. Do we want to just like watch the whole video then? Okay, yeah, whatever. Let's get into it. It's not. Hold on. Chrome audio. There we go.
Yo, what's going on, guys? This is Brendan Mushi, and today we're going to be doing a recap of the entire Guilty Gear storyline. Obviously, this is a huge challenge to tackle, so I'm going to be doing this in the most
That's how I
lazy
fucking
and to
feel,
the point
man.
way I possibly can. There's a lot of lore and a lot of retcons in the Guilty Gear storyline, and I'm mainly only going to be following the story of Soul Bad Guy, that man,
Shit was
Universal
complicated
Will,
to
and
go
Justice.
through.
So the very first important thing that happens in the Guilty Gear lore is a man known as the Sage or the Original travels to the backyard and
Just
comes
call him the
back
Original.
alive. What is the backyard, you ask? The backyard is an alternate world in the Guilty Gear universe that basically contains all information about our current world. So basically, the relationship between the backyard and the real world is that of a computer and a video game. The Sage feared that somebody evil might discover the backyard and use its power for evil, and so he would lock up his information and findings regarding the backyard and leave it at an unknown location, believing that he'd saved the world. But the real evil wouldn't be somebody finding the backyard, it would be the evil that came from the backyard itself. That evil is referred to as the Universal Will, and it is either directly or indirectly responsible for basically every bad thing that happens in the major Guilty Gear storyline. The Universal Will's goal is to destroy humanity because it believes that humans are not the true humans, and it wants to wipe out humanity and make way for the real humans. This brings us to the next major event in the Guilty Gear storyline called the Dawn of Revival. The Universal Will attempted to manifest itself in the real world through electronic devices. In response, the United Nations had to ban all electronic devices from use, but this resulted in the collapse of society. Luckily, that same year, a group called the Apostles appeared and taught magic to the Guilty Gear Society. This is why in the Guilty Gear universe, almost everything they use is because of magic. The 5 Apostles who spread their arcane knowledge to the Guilty Gear universe were followers of the original. These 5 would eventually form a group known as the Conclave that basically has power over the entire Guilty Gear universe, including over the United Nations. 4 years later, after magic was discovered, think of all the possibilities. Think of everything you could do with magic at your disposal. You could even say advance evolution and strengthen the human race. And that is exactly what 3 American scientists were.
You can make weapons!
Frederick Balsara, who eventually becomes Soul Bad Guy, Arya Hale, and Oscar R. Kreitz, which at the time is known throughout the series as That Man. They were 3 friends and talented scientists, with Frederick and Arya being lovers and Oscar R. Kreitz being known as their superior. So what began as a project to prevent and fix human illnesses eventually turned into a project that man feared could be weaponized. So because of this, That Man would turn his research on the gear cells over to the government on 4 conditions, otherwise he would destroy it. Meanwhile, Arya Hale had come down with an incurable disease. When Soul, or at the time known as Frederick, found this out, he basically begged her to go into cryo-sleep until they were able to find a cure. Arya Hale refused because she wanted to spend her last moments with her lover Frederick instead of being in cryo-sleep where he could potentially die while she's asleep. So in probably one of the worst attempts at sympathy I have ever seen, That Man, without Soul's consent, turned Soul into the first prototype gear, the Flame of Corruption. This would ensure that Soul would live indefinitely, and this was the only way that he could get Arya to agree to go into a cryo sleep. That Man sabotaged the rest of his research and escaped with Arya's body in cryo sleep, while Soul woke up somewhere with amnesia, not understanding why his friend had turned him into a gear and had betrayed him. Not knowing his friend's intentions, he would swear vengeance upon That Man. He develops a metal headband that suppresses his gear cells that makes him appear as human despite the fact that he is a gear. Oh, and also he becomes a bounty hunter. Years and years later, That Man's greatest fear would actually come true when the United States government would reinitialize the gear
For real?
project.
Yeah, it's never
This time
described.
they were able to actually mass produce mini gears and weaponize them to take over other countries. In response to this, That Man turned Arya into the commander type gear Justice. Justice had the ability to control other gears. That Man was hoping to use her ability to control other gears to stop the wars. But you remember that Universal Will thing I talked about earlier? So yeah, so that thing from the backyard comes back and it actually seizes Justice as its vessel. The Universal Will, wanting to destroy humanity, attempts to turn the citizens of Japan into antimatter gears. When That Man saw all of Japan's citizens being turned into antimatter gears that would be turned against humanity, he used Justice's gamma ray and overrode her motor functions and used the gamma ray to destroy Japan, making him look even more like an asshole. even though he's trying to do the right thing. However, taking over Justice's controls and forcing her to do that shattered her psyche, because remember, Justice does have her own consciousness. How would you feel if someone overrode your body and made you blow up all of Japan? That man was able to save half of Arya's consciousness, but the other half that remains in Justice felt that gears were treated as little more than slaves, and so she felt it was time for her and her people to rebel. So Justice, the commander gear, used her ability to gather an army of gears and declared war on humanity. This war between gears and humans was referred to as the Crusades. That man was since branded a war criminal and disappeared from the world. He would then try to figure out a way to restore Arya whole again. Soul, hearing of what that man had done, would begin constructing a device referred to as the Outrage. It consists of multiple parts, some of which include the Fire Seal, which produces and amplifies fire magic, Thunder Seal, which produces and amplifies lightning magic, Zessen produces and amplifies wind magic, Flashing Fang produces and amplifies light magic. In response to Justice's army of gears, humanity formed the Sacred Order of Holy Knights, led by Cliff Anderson. The war lasted 100 years, and by the point that the war had ended, Kai Kisuke had become the new leader of the Sacred Order of the Holy Knights, and he was able to seal Justice in an alternate dimension with the help of Soul Bad Guy. The remaining gears that were previously under Justice's controls were rounded up and promptly destroyed. 5 years later, after the Crusades had ended, Justice's dimensional prison began to weaken. This finally brings us to the plot of the very first Guilty Gear game, because the world leaders did what any world leaders would do in this situation, and they decided to organize an international fighting tournament. They did this because they wanted to select new members for a second Sacred Order of Holy Knights that would be able to fight Justice if she were resurrected. Honestly, the whole tournament just seemed sus as fuck, but the prize was tempting as it said that the winner would get any wish at all. In the canon storyline, Soul Bad Guy is obviously the winner of the tournament, and of course there's no wish, everyone had been tricked, and the one who hosted the tournament was actually Testament, and the reason that this tournament was created was a plot to revive Justice. And you're probably like, wait, but Brendan, you never brought Testament into the story at any point. And you're right. But I'm going to explain that right now. So Testament during the Crusades was Cliff's son, his adopted son, and he wasn't actually a fighter in the Crusades, but he was tricked by the government and experimented on by them and was turned into a gear. Before Justice was actually sealed, because Testament was turned into a gear, he was controlled by Justice during the Crusades. After Justice was sealed, her influence still lingered in Testament, and so Testament was controlled by Justice. Even though Justice was sealed, her influence caused him to act in such a way that would lead to her being revived. Testament tells Soul that only the blood of one more sacrifice is required to revive Justice. Soul beats the shit out of Testament, and Testament's like, hey bro, I didn't say it had to be you, and Testament, quote unquote, dying, causes Justice to be revived. Immediately, Soul and Justice throw hands on sight.
Oh yeah, there we go. Justice is a really cool design.
Justice recognizes, due to Soul's strength, that he's definitely a gear, and so she tries to use her commander-type powers to control Soul.
Yeah,
and she's confused as to why she's unable to do this. Soul reveals that the reason that she's unable to control him is because he is the prototype gear that precedes her. He is the original gear, and thus she can only control gears created after her, but is unable to control him. Soul
what a
Justice,
cool
and in
portrait for
Justice's dying
Soul.
words, she utters, "I wish that the three of us could talk one last time." Soul, feeling a bit guilty that his research with that man led up to this and killing his own girlfriend, makes him the guilty gear. Yeah. And this brings us to the next Guilty Gear mainline title, Guilty Gear X's story. So less than a year later, after the events where Soul kills Justice, there's some information going around in the news of another gear that's still walking around in public.
I truly am a guilty gear.
Other functioning gears, but there is one, because Justice left behind an offspring, a daughter. And this gear goes by the name of Dizzy. Just the existence of Dizzy, despite the fact that she's peaceful and is not a threat at all, puts the world in a state of panic. Dizzy is extremely powerful because anybody that's been sent to capture her promptly got folded. An announcement was made that whoever brings about the demise of this dreadful gear shall be rewarded with the lofty sum of 500,000 world dollars. Testament has survived the events of the previous game and has regained his original personality. Feeling guilty for what he's done, he lays flowers at his father's grave, and he eventually
Yeah, like I was telling you, the non-binary thing was much later. That was like a strive.
Everyone wants to kill her just because she's a gear, and he vows to protect her. Not really sure why, because she's like 10 times stronger than him, but canonically Soul is the one that ends up finding her because he's a bounty hunter. Testament tries to protect protect her, but that's good eats for Soul. Soul is then able to confront Dizzy, and they begin fighting. He then decides to let her go free. Dizzy would eventually find a home among the jellyfish pirates alongside May and Johnny. Jam actually happened to be watching this go down in the background, so the bounty actually ended up falling to her, which she uses to fund her restaurant. And this brings us to the events of the third main.
Now hold on. So the thing that I said with Kai is canon. Let's go, Jam. Yeah. But no, like Kai interrupting and then saving Dizzy is canon, but that was a retcon that was in the manga. But it's very important. Anyway.
Guilty Gear title, Guilty Gear XX. This game takes place 2 weeks after the events of the previous game where Dizzy is defeated by Soul. And the main antagonist of this game is Ino, a servant of that man. Ino loves chaos and fucking shit up, so the entire premise of every character's story in this game is basically just somewhere or another fucking with them. Ino launches an attack on the May ship that throws Dizzy overboard, prompting a search from May and Johnny to look for her. When Soul meets with Ino, he instantly wants to know where that man is and tells him to get out here right now so he can catch this fate. Ino, of course, refuses his request and they begin fighting.
And he fucking annihilates her.
Soul, of course, ends up the victor.
I'm glad you like it.
More information about that man. Ino once again refuses until that man himself shows up.
下がれ、イノ。久しぶりだな、フレデリック。請求なことだ。いずれ真の戦いが来る。聖戦すら霞むこの星の危機がな。だからどうした？戦士が必要なのだよ。100年の戦歴に旧時代の英知を持ち合わせた真の強者が。その憎しみがお前を鍛え上げる。しばしの別れだ、フレデリック。畜生。この命にかけて、あいつの仇は取ってみせる。
So after that, Ino, that man, and his other subordinate Raven go back into hiding. That man and Raven punish Ino for her actions. Ino says that she was just trying
Raven
to get Soul
just
out of that
is
man's
not
way.
showed up.
Ino
I don't think you really see much of Raven.
He has planned for the world. Sometime during all of this, Dizzy meets Kai, and Kai says that he'll be able to help Dizzy understand her gear power.
Farewell, you Guilty Gear X2.
Also, at some point during these events, the Kingdom of Illyria is created. It's basically just Europe divided up into states, and it's governed by
somehow that just happens.
Being one of them, White being another, and Daryl being third.
Daryl is not shown up as a playable character.
Guilty Gear 2 Overture was actually not fighting. After some years had passed, Kai and Dizzy had given birth to a son named Sin, but due to Kai's king duties, he was unable to raise him, which is why Soul raised him as a bounty hunter. He appears much older than he actually is due to rapid age.
Yeah, he's 5 years old.
While Soul and Sin are traveling, they receive a call for help from Kai. Shortly after receiving this call for help, they are attacked by a strange army that appear to be creatures from the backyard. This game
would be fun to just replay.
Led by a woman named Valentine, who is a creation from the backyard, created by the universal will that we mentioned much earlier. After the fight, they are assisted by a man named Izuna, who is also from the backyard, and he takes them to the Kingdom of Illyria to meet with Kai. Once they get to Illyria Castle, they find Kai suspended in a binding spell, and they also find Raven, one of that man's henchmen, there next to Kai. Raven tells Soul that it's too early to kill him as he's too necessary for the world, and then he leaves. So far, all Sin, Soul, and Izuna know is that Valentine from the backyard is in search of gears, as gears all over the world are disappearing. The reason they attacked Illyria Castle was because they were
But they specifically need...
Since Dizzy has Justice's DNA, she is the key to the Universal Will's plans. Confused and looking for answers, Izuna takes them to meet Dr. Paradigm on an island where the inhabitants are peaceful gears whose consciousness returns to them.
This gets also retconned
they had nowhere else
to where they meet all in Kai's castle. Because Dr. Paradigm is with everyone.
And the creation of the gear cells all stem from the backyard. It was as if humans were borrowing power from the backyard. And he also mentions that Humans cannot just simply enter the backyard because if they do, they would be crushed by its immense pressure. He tells Soul that that man created a structure called the Cube, which is a man-made structure in the backyard that would actually allow people to exist within the backyard space within that cube. Not only that, but the cube is locked, and the only way to enter it is by using the pure gear cells related to justice. That's the key, and that's what Valentine is searching for. The reason why Valentine wants this key in order to open the cube is because it's believed that
I wonder if we'll ever get like a Guilty Gear 2 skin for Soul.
Backyard. And like I said earlier, having access to control the backyard would mean that you would have access to the computer systems that control how our real world functions. And so Dr. Paradigm is basically just afraid and unsure of exactly what's going on, but he's aware of Soul's connection to that man, and that's why he sent Izuna after Soul to retrieve him at the very beginning of Overture. After their discussion, Soul, Sin, Izuna, and Dr. Paradigm go back to Illyria Castle to see if they can help free Kai from his binding. Upon freeing him, they ask if the Maiden of the Grove, Dizzy, is still doing okay, to which Kai replies he can't say for sure. This pisses Sin off, makes him call his own dad a shitty king, and tells him he can't protect anything and runs off. Kai explains to the rest of the group that the reason he couldn't say for sure was because he had to also seal Dizzy in her own kind of binding using the Thunder Seal. The reason that she's in that frozen binding state is because Kai had to freeze her in place in order to prevent her from being kidnapped and stolen by Valentine. Kai explains that because he rushed it, he's not sure if he can release the seal now or how long the condition will last. It's at this point where the group has the oh shit moment of realizing that Valentine is specifically after gears that have Justice's cells, and while Valentine is unable to currently capture Dizzy because of this frozen state, Sin just stormed off from the group, so they immediately realize they have to go find Sin as soon as possible or else he's going to be kidnapped and used to unlock the cube. However, it's too late. Valentine already captured Sin, and she disappears.
Yeah, she just does
it. To bring the key back to Mother. Luckily, Soul and Izuna were able to track her location and chase after her. So Valentine was actually able to extract the key from Sin's gear cells, and she also brainwashed Sin and forced him to fight Soul. Soul was able to beat Sin and return him back to normal, but by that point, Valentine had already ran off.
It just fucking beats the shit out of him.
Them to activate the cube. Sin asks Soul if his mom is okay, and Soul explains the situation that she's in, and that the only reason that she's still even remotely alive is because of how much Kai cared. Soul, Sin, and Izuna continue to chase after Valentine, but they're met with her Visuel army. They appear to be extremely outnumbered until Kai shows up with his own Illyrian Kingdom army, and they clash. During this point, Kai and Soul have a heart-to-heart, and Sin has a tsundere moment about how much he doesn't really like his father, but really he does like his father. Kai summons a portal for Sin to take to catch up with Soul and the others, as Soul, Sin, and Izuna continue to chase after Valentine, while Kai and his army stay back and defend the people. They eventually reach a sealed gate that would lead into the backyard and are trying to find a way to enter it. And then just as they're thinking of a way to enter it, it immediately opens and that man comes out of it.
That's a man. This is where he gets his full design, his first like real design, instead of just, oh, I am a cloak. I mean, he is like a gear. Yeah, get that dragon install.
今の君ならばバックヤードの調律でも適応できるだろう。戦士となったね、フレデリック。
貴様が俺をそうしたんだ。
行くといい。いたずらに時を預かったわけじゃない。数人ならゲートの先にいくらかを持つエフェクトをかけた。
待ちやがれ。
There he goes.
なんと不可解な。これではまるであの男に助けられたかのようだ。
どんな親切かは知らねえが、疑ってる暇はねえ。行くべ。
So upon Soul, Izuna, and Dr. Paradigm passing through the gate, they're able to interrupt Valentine from activating the cube. Up until this point, Valentine had never felt any emotions before, but now for the first time, she's finally feeling the full effects of being salty. Valentine transforms.
Yeah,
and attempts to fight
look at her
back.
design.
Sin shows up at the last moment and blocks the attack and tells Soul to go after the cube and attempt to dismantle it. Sin and the others manage to distract Valentine long enough for Soul to break the key and stop the process of the cube from activating. In response to this, Valentine decides to self-destruct while closing the gate to the backyard. Sin and the others attempt to run out while Soul stays behind to fight her. The gate to the backyard completely closes, with Soul being the only one left behind. Valentine transforms into a giant, big castle thing, and then Soul and her have a final battle.
Look at this shit. There's like drifting in the game. It's it's just like, okay, unleash, no more MOBA shit. We're just going in it. It is Guilty Gear 2 is fucking crazy. Yeah, we drifting now. Yeah, we bullshit
Upon defeating her,
blazing.
you can hear the voice of Arya saying random voice lines in the background. This is to imply that part of Arya's DNA was within Valentine, which explains why Valentine looks exactly like her. Like, honestly, how many times are they gonna make this dude kill his girlfriend? Batman
This
approaches
poor guy.
Soul and then once again tells him that it isn't his time to die because he'll be needed again in the future, and he teleports him back into the real world. As Soul is teleported out, kicking and screaming that he's going to get his revenge and kill him, he then meets again with Sin, Izuna, and Dr. Paradigm. Everyone reunites, and Kai, as
What
a
if
thank
they-
you to Dr. Paradigm, offers
Izuna and Dr. Paradigm need to
for
show
him
up
and
again.
everyone on his island to
Like,
reside in,
Dr.
and to
Paradigm
let
shows up, I think, in
everyone
the
know
story
that not
mode,
all
but like as a
gears are
playable
awful and need to
character.
be destroyed, so that's cool. And I guess you could say Dr. Paradigm returns the favor because eventually at some point he does learn how to free Dizzy from her binding. And then after that, we're left with this ominous post-credits scene surrounding that man and Raven.
彼か始末をつけなければならない
彼背徳の炎ですかドラゴンインストールがいよいよ侵食を始めましたやはり奴はあなたの前に立ちふさがるのでしょうか
ああ僕たちは限りなく数奇な可能性を共有している多分現れるさ
誓ってお守りいたします
You know what? Raven could come back too, honestly. He was in Exarch. Bring him back.
その右利にあること
ですが
刑事の時は近いアリアもう待ってはくれないフレデリック
I think the only character I don't want to come back from like Exarch is like Answer. I don't give a shit about Answer.
And that concludes the events of Guilty Gear 2 Overture, otherwise known as the Baptisma 13 event. At this point, there's a temporary time of peace, but the world is still afraid on when the next Valentine attack might be. The universal will in the backyard keeps sending Valentines to attack, so what's to stop it from doing it again? And you guessed it, that's exactly what happens. Eventually, after some time has passed, Ramlethal Valentine appears and declares war on the world.
Okay, here we go.
私はラムレザル・バレンタイン。これより全世界に宣戦布告する。あなた方出来損ないの人形どもは全て根絶やしにする。未来を悲観しろ。
And so that concludes the Guilty Gear story from the very first game all the way up to the beginning of Exard. Now, if you go to Arc System Works channel, they have story recaps from Exard all the way up to current to get you ready for Strive.
Wait.
If you want me to do a recap of the Exard story before Strive comes out, I might do that.
That's just a recap of what I said. So, okay, but wait, what about all the arcade stories then? It just you can't start it with fucking Ramlethal and Elfel, you know, already existing. There's more to that. Fuck, man. God. Okay, hold on. Even this one. Okay, hold on. Because this just does the story. Okay. Arcade? I fat fingered that T. Okay, There's nothing before they show that are to explain later in the story. That makes no sense, though. No, I could have sworn that there's a whole thing with Soul and Sin being in the middle of a desert riding his motorcycle. I swear that that's like a thing. Yeah. Hold on, hold on, Soul bad guy story. Hold on, Yeah, this shit. It's his arcade mode, which has a story.
Oh, come on, old man. Slow the hell down.
Damn, kid. Shut up. So, this is legit?
She's definitely not human. We can't be sure.
I guess we're watching all of the story cutscenes for arcade mode.
We can believe her declaration of war. Then no part of the world is safe.
That's just great. So, what's she worth?
Excuse me?
Bounty hunter, remember? I only work when there's...
Oh my god. Just muted.
Table.
Very well. There is something I need to discuss with you. Bring Sin. You know where to find me. Just name your price.
$1 million world dollars.
$1 million?
In cash.
Damn, old man, no mercy.
Alright, Sin.
Doesn't pay.
They've taken the bait.
Yes, but it was almost too easy. It makes me nervous.
Humanity's representative, the Conclave, is in talks with Ramlethal. No one will put 2 and 2 together. Not in this chaotic world.
Regardless, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted by the likes of Soul Bad Guy. Handle it, Ramlethal Valentine.
Soul! Thank goodness you made it.
Is our pilgrimage finally over? About time.
It did sound like him.
Time to go.
What? You're going alone? Other nations are already mobilizing. We should wait.
Other nations? You really think an army of humans can even stop that thing?
Perhaps not, but we need to attack with all we have. I can't lose you now. Besides, there's something we need to discuss.
Sounds like none of my business. You understand what a bounty hunter is, right? That means I go where the bounties are. End of story.
It seems my words fall on deaf ears.
Glad to see you figured it out. Hope you haven't gotten soft.
A foolish question. One does not sit long on the throne with a dull blade.
Good.
Good.
Kai, you okay?
Not bad for you.
Daddy, you okay?
But I don't have time to wait for backup. I've got a few questions for that punk, and they're a little personal.
Get in the cargo bay. I'm coming with you.
Suit yourself.
Look! The world's bending! What the hell is that? Are the people down there okay?
That direction is Babylon.
Damn. They sure know how to bait the trap. They got us.
Bait? Got us?
The Catholic-looking twunk sounds like he's voiced by Sam.
Why don't you ask her?
Welcome. Well done.
Hell yeah, that's more like it.
What are you really after?
What do you mean?
Cut the crap. There's more to this.
Ah, you noticed.
You declare war on the world, then sit on your ass in the middle of nowhere? Smelled fishy to me, but we had to come out here and see. You're after something inside Babylon, aren't you?
Very clever. The outcome of this battle wasn't important. We won the moment you set foot on our soil. You wanted to know what I was after? I suppose I can tell you now. It's always been the same thing. I'm going to remove all this world's redundancies. Every one of you will die.
That's not very good voice acting. Oh, this is that cutscene from the story mode. They just reused it.
What is that thing? What's going on?
Scared. You're joking, right? Hey, look at that! What's happening?
What in the world? This can't be good.
So, Now I'm really confused about story mode in Excerpt Side. Because at what point was Elfelt introduced here?
The people are disappearing.
That energy. Don't tell me there's another Valentine out there.
God damn it, old man. We've got to save them.
No, they couldn't. Then, could she have been telling the truth?
Kai, just what the hell do you know?
Okay, that's enough. I'm completely expendable. I'm a pawn, you see. It's time we die. Let's go together.
Get out of there now! She's getting ready to blow you up!
Shit.
Well then, shall we begin? It's time to take over the world.
To be continued. Okay, so when did we get introduced to Elfelt's origin? And how she knows Kai? At what point does that become, like, relevant? Hold on. Okay, Kai Arcade? Oh, you're probably right. Yeah. Let's bring up, Let's bring that up. Here we go. Maybe. Let's see. Oh, wow. Kai's arcade mode is 20 minutes long. So clearly Kai was, like, the more important one. But so would maybe, but also Bedman, right? They're all in their own way, I think, important in this one. Eno is going to be important. Brother, just pick a fucking color. Is this going to be in Japanese or English? This video probably includes the fights. I just want the cutscenes. There we go. This is the one. Yeah, 6 minutes. Yeah, we don't need the fucking fights. We're good.
A single girl has declared war on the entire world. Apparently, our intel was correct.
Unfortunately, this makes the Opus's activation even more worrying.
It is entirely possible our own government can no longer be trusted. We must operate on our own from now on.
I shall accompany you.
I thank you. It seems as though the
Thank you,
crusade
random
only
knight.
just ended. People want answers. I can scarcely blame them after all the things that they've seen. First we retrieve Seoul, then to Japan.
Should we prepare payment in advance as usual?
Oh, yeah.
No doubt he'll demand it. 300,000 world dollars should be sufficient.
Nah, you wish.
Our operation has begun, just as planned.
things are moving almost too smoothly.
Humanity's representative, the Conclave, is in talks with Ramlethal. No one will put two and two together. Not in this chaotic world.
In this bitch of a planet.
Nonetheless, the information Kai Kisk possesses could be a treat to us all. Do not lower your guard until the task is complete.
I'm the big mask that makes all of the rules.
All is proceeding according to plan. Our preparations are nearly complete. The dawn of human reform is near.
All that remains is to await the activation of the cradle.
It will not be long before this world breaks free and begins anew. Begins anew as the world we wish it to be.
Soul, thank goodness you made it.
Is our pilgrimage finally over? About time.
Yeah, time to go.
What? You're going alone? Other nations are already mobilizing. We should wait.
Other nations? You really think an army of humans can even stop that thing?
Perhaps not, but we need to attack with all we have. I can't lose you now. Besides, there's something we need to discuss.
Sounds like none of my business.
Okay,
You
we
understand what a
already
bounty
saw
hunter
this
is,
bit.
right?
Except this
That means I
time
go where the
Kai's
bounties
gonna
are.
win.
End of story.
It seems my
soft. You have better things to do. You're more of a pain than I remember.
I have responsibilities I must be ready to give my life for. I cannot let my pride or my skills languish.
Yeah, this is
Fine, whatever. Don't think we've got enough time to wait for your cavalry, though.
What?
You have to feel it too. Something's about to happen.
What is this?
I feel it too, like something massive.
Okay, and then yeah.
No time to be discouraged. Soul, this is a diversion.
New. Otherwise, you would.
Yeah, this is all the same shit.
Last one of the redemption.
Yep, it happens again. My god, they just did this shit.
She's killing them.
And she was telling the truth about everything after all. Then I ask, what is the Conclave's response?
Well then, to take over.
My god, what the fuck? What is the Elfelt thing then? I'm losing it. You can't just introduce Elfelt like that. Exiled Revelator. No. What are we doing? I swear I don't remember it. I think they do. In the arcade mode or in the story mode? Okay. Well, this one says that this video says it'll take 6 hours and 23 minutes to go through story mode. So let's save that for like a whole ass stream. All right. Cuz I am not feeling like going for like an 11-hour stream tonight. I got work to do. Like that shit's gonna I'm gonna be up till morning. Yeah, no thank you. We'll set aside like a nice little like, you know what we could probably do? We could probably do the story of Exard Sign first, and then if we feel like it, do Revelator. Because Revelator I think is like a 2-hour story and Sign is 4 hours. If that sounds good. But this is fun. This is a fun 5 hours to kill. Actually, you know what? While we're here, hold on, let me relaunch Strive. Her story is in fact explained in the middle of the story, motherfucker. Why did it say that you needed to do the arcade mode? It says you should play arcade mode first before doing this. Ugh. Man. Daisuke could not make it easy to get the story to Guilty Gear, could he? Refused. Anyway, let me see if the daily's updated. Let's see if they did anything. It shows where everyone is in the beginning. I guess. I don't think it matters at that point, though. I just cared about Elfelt, because Elfelt just fucking appears. And it feels like it's in the middle of the story. Play 3 matches, deal a total of 1200 damage, trigger 1 positive bonus. Hey, you know what? Let's do it. Let's fucking rip out a daily. How about that? Let's do our dailies. I could do 3 matches. I could fucking just do them real quick. And within the 3 matches, I guarantee I'm gonna do all the other ones. Yeah, 1200 damage, no problem. 1 positive bonus. That's all you need. 1 wall break. I am glad that the dailies seem to just be like dirt easy. Like they're like nothing. No, I haven't, unfortunately. Yeah, Kara baby. I tried to grab. There we go. Okay. The drive thing is new. I've been trying to do that, but the walk-up was pretty good. Don't get that perfect on me. Don't get that perfect on me. Oh, I was... Okay. I got shipped out. Damn. Ah, fuck. Ah, overhead was good. Alright, positive bonus. No! I didn't even get the positive bonus from that. Because I killed. I mean, I needed to kill, but I kind of wish I didn't. The dailies, though. No! Take the rematch. Oh, yeah, no, look. Oh, they're so easy. Oh, the dailies are nothing. Yeah, you should, Yoshi, when you're done with work, hop on and just do your dailies. I almost wish I didn't kill her. Yeah, she did not want that rematch. She's like, big man scary, no. Kara Buster start, though, was fucking diabolical, if I say so myself. Okay, what if I did it again though? Ah, no, that wouldn't have worked. Ah, I can't overhead. Nope. Oh, that's a May. That's a May for sure. Okay. Yeah. I gotta remember the May plays. Oh, I thought I had a grab after that. Alright, positive bonus, baby! We got it. Yeah! Big fisto. I should have known. Wall break. Damn, I couldn't catch that. Ah, May's a tough one. Her movement is like so erratic. Like I love it because I love playing May, but damn. That's true. There we go. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah, you're right. She does like to jump. There we go. The mix-ups are crazy! Motherfucker, okay. Oh! I was trying to do the down drive and I grabbed in the air. Ah. Fuck. I completed my dailies though, but still, I kind of want to do more. I want more matches. I gotta pick May back up. That's just what it is. That's May is my side character because I picked her up first before Potemkin, but I like Potemkin more. My only problem is that I don't think her matchup into Axel is very good. I think it's the same problem that Potemkin has. Not as bad because she's got aerial movement, but Axel's got really good anti-aerials. There we go. Yeah, no, I should have been punishing that maze jumping. Also, did I put it back to strive? Okay. Good wall break. Get that positive bonus. I keep fucking up. I didn't cancel in time. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, what if I... Oh! That was good. That was a good call. Yeah, why block, even? Ah, you son of a bitch! I can grab you out of that. That's not all. That you can't just do that. You're looking very submissive and grabbable right now. All right, Anji. You're doing it too much. I know your weakness. Do it again. I dare you. I dare you, motherfucker. Very submissive and grabbable right now. I'll do it again, motherfucker. No, but with it? No, but with it though? Nah. Good call. Okay, okay. Alright. Damn. I gotta get that grab. I gotta get that grab. I gotta need now. I'm dead. I'm so fucking cooked. GG. Yeah, but what if I did it again though? Uh-oh. I can hear Moist Snail daughter cross the finish line last. She's still smiling. It's fucking dead. Oh, when is the end of that block string? Brother! No! Oh. Yeah, okay, he figured out my game plan and was just like, I'm just gonna pressure you until you die. Which was the right play. Very little I could do. I could have spent the meter to repel him, but he's got like good movement. Whereas I would be wasting a full ass meter or like a half attention bar for that. Sneaky Mona. Oh, yeah, same skin, same color. Wow, crazy. Okay. True. Oh, wow, the backdash. That was good. All right, positive bonus. I know the counterplay. Got it. Got it. Mega Feast. Ah, the drive down was good. You gotta respect my ass. Good backdash. Oh, the mix-up. I got schmixed. Okay, that's fine. Whoa! Okay, I got fucked. Fuck, I'm fucked. The double overhead. The double overhead. The pressure was on. Okay. They don't know some stuff. They don't know that I can just fucking uppercut like that. Okay. I shouldn't have pressed a button. I'm stupid. Oh, I pressed it. I pressed a jab in the air. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, what if I... Oh, okay. Big reach. Now I'm throwing them off. Now I have my aerial movement, and they don't know what to do. Okay, good grab. Okay, hold on, wait. I fucked up! Don't kill. Oh, okay. I wasted that burst too. Good call to my shit. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, and then I tried to do a low, but I couldn't reach the low in time. Because I have to do down drive to get my sweep. You're right. I do like Elfel. I fuck with her kit. Damn, the opponent did not agree. Come on. Give me one more match. I wanna end it on a win. God, no one wants to match. No one wants to fight. If only someone wanted to fucking play a match with the Potemkin. They see it's a Potemkin and they're like, ew, no, gross. Oh, well, Leo. Uh-oh. Dog, I'm gonna get stanced. And I get the wall break. And it's death! Oh! Okay. I couldn't uppercut. Wait, it's not safe. It's not safe to press any buttons. Yeah, my meaty. Gotta respect the meaty. You ain't got the iframes to not respect it. I'll fucking take that exchange every time. Oh, cool, okay. Brother. Oh, command. That works for that too. Surprised you didn't want to use your burst, but okay. Ah, okay, alright. The overhead was smart. Nope, I can't armor through that. I have no I had no health for that. That sure was the Leo. I whiffed it. Yeah! I got the meter to do that. Ah, son of a bitch. That's pretty bad. Oh, the grab was good. Oh, tight match. Why do I want another one? I'm just like in a Guilty Gear mood now. Fuck. I'm like, you know, I just wanna, I gotta fight. I'm built for it. No, people will see the Potemkin and not do it though. Come on, come on, just a little. They hate me. They fucking hate me. People fear the late night Potemkins. Yeah, I mean, as you should though. Come on. Someone's got to take it. Just a little late night potential, just a little late night grab. Who doesn't like a late night grab? Oh, there it is. Hey, Milia. What a way to start a match. Yeah! Good double overhead. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, good grab. Oh, okay. That's the Milia mix-up for sure. Ooh, okay, the overhead. The cross up. I'm not dead here, right? No, I'm not. They're gonna jump and I'm gonna get them. Yeah! The burst was worth it. Took the round. Got it. I was like, I can block that. Milia's scary, man. The cross up. Yep, the low. She's got a great low. Yeah! The grab. Grabs that fucks me up. Ooh, that hard counter. Ooh, that comboed. Okay. I dropped a couple things there too that I should not have. that also a cross up? Okay, what if I grab? Oh! Okay. The trade. Stop with the cross-ups. Stop with the cross-ups. No way! Crazy shit. Crazy shit that was. I should have known the wake up. I'm dead. No way! I was like, for sure I'm gonna fail that defense. That something was gonna happen there. Huh. I'm like, I always go for a grab, which is my weakness, is that I always try to find like a weird frame to grab in. Huh. And he got to win. Well, maybe not, because it says it's checking a connection again. Okay, yeah. Let's end it there. It's late. It's fucking late. I was like, I'm gonna end, and then I did almost an hour of games. Ooh, but wait, Blazing Pass. We got some levels in Blazing Pass. We got a level. Yeah, Haunted Asuka. Look at him, he looks so cool. I love the haunted skins. I can't wait for everyone to get one. You know what's crazy is that Haunted Gold Lewis looks like it should be canon. Like he got possessed at Area 51. Milia could be like the curse coming to fruition. Leather and metal looks good. Badge Potemkin. Oh. A cool little badge for him. Little bunny UI. And the Gold Lewis one is, oh, it's cowboy themed pretty much with this cool coffin. I love official UI skins. Zato's is kind of lame with just Eddie. Bikins looks good. That's I like that one. Oh, the Iron Slab Haunted. So oh, okay. Cause yeah, you can get the regular Iron Slab for Soul already, but now there's a haunted one. Okay. Oh, the Testament one is awesome. Okay, alright. That's Omnipotent Eno. And then a Bridget badge. I'm so excited for Guilty Gear, like the Guilty Gear Strive game future. You know what I mean? Like the future of the game is cool. They're gonna just keep supporting it. It is crazy how much support this game has gotten. Like, I don't know. I think even about like Xrd, right? Xrd did not have this much support. The future smells so... Yeah, I love the smell of this game. But, like, because Xrd was, like, fine. People liked Xrd, but it's... Them doing two different versions that were sold separately was not great. It was not a good look. And then paying for Rev 2, which was just like an update, also felt bad. And they know that because Strive 2.0 was free. And they're just like, we'll just do a new season pass, which is how you should do it. That and they probably don't know what to do with the story so far. Cause my understanding of the Strive story, I know a little bit of Strive story from like Osmosis and shit, but Soul is not gonna be the main character anymore, I'm pretty sure. Well, the days back there, yeah, that was like, yeah, PS3, PS4 starting era. They were on their shit. But yeah, I don't know if like they're gonna shift completely to Kai being like the big focus, or if we're gonna do like a next generation sort of thing with Sin. Cause my knowledge is that Soul's story is pretty done. Right. Like he's wrapped up. But we still have more stuff to do with the universal will and happy chaos. So like there will be a new story. Just I don't know how relevant Soul becomes. Anyway, I also saw this purchase BP level thing. What is this? What does it cost to buy 10 levels? I see. Okay. So, all right, let's break the calculator out here. Let's see here. Wait on. Okay, so to fully real money, 10 levels is $5.49, which is almost the cost of the entire pass. If you want to unlock everything without ever playing the game, it will cost you, without buying the battle pass, $38.43. And then you add the cost of the pass. So the whole pass, if you were to not just want everything immediately, which some people might even do, would cost you $44.42 for all the skins if you just don't want to play. So more than the cost of the base game. They really want you to play that and not buy the levels. Though I do feel like this is an option for people that need like just an extra 10 levels to get to like Eno. No one's gonna ever go to level 80 on this battle pass. Never. Because once you're past 70, it's like it's all worthless. So 70 is the limit for me that I would consider people would do. They are good skins and outfits, and I think each outfit, no, each they charge a bit for like the anniversary colors. I think anniversary colors cost what, $8? I know if you want the deluxe edition skins, that's like a $20 buy-in. Still feels like costly. Maybe if you really need, like, okay, their weekly's ending in 59 levels and some change, right? You could get comfortably to 60 with like one daily that you logged in, and then pay $5.49 to finish the rest. I just want Elfeld's wedding dress and ears back. That could very well be an outfit later on. Speaking of, did they edit on Battle UI vintage metal? Oh, you can just see all of them here. Okay, wait. I like leather and metal a lot. So also Testament. Oh. Version 2.0, original is so garbage after looking at it. Like, man, 2.0 was such an upgrade. And then so is every other one. But where's the customization for characters? You know what I mean? I thought that I thought we had that. Am I crazy? Because you can get the one thing, the one item. So if I go to training and I go to Soul Bad Guy, no, it doesn't seem like it. I mean, aren't you supposed to get like the base slab early? Hold on. Let me go on to Google here real quick. Strive iron slab. It can't just be the haunted one. No, maybe it is. So, hold on. So when do we unlock the iron slab then? Like just base iron slab. Let's check in here. Okay. Oh, okay, level 40. Okay. Wow, we got a ways to go before getting it. Okay. I see. Shit, that is like... That's really far into it. Alright. Because I know that they wanted to do, I think it was like, what, Jacko without her mask and stuff too? Nago could go without like the mask, I feel, after like looking at him. Like they could give him that for an accessory to like remove. Yo, seeing the Firewheel Mark II in the art though, I don't know why I never saw that. I never really paid attention. Oh, it's so sick. It's funny that Soul is like actually smart for being so gorilla unga bunga as he is. It's like you often forget he's like actually a scientist. Like he's very competent. He's well read. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean Soul bad guy is well read? Look at him. But yeah, God, I'm gonna call it. I keep rambling. I'm gonna fucking go on and talk about Guilty Gear for like 5 more hours if no one shuts me up. So I gotta shut myself up. I gotta stop. All right. Next stream gonna be Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Here's the link to the Discord. All you have to do is read the rules, hit the little mode at the bottom, and you'll be all set to see all the hidden channels. Yeah, that about does it. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. And also, yeah, if anyone needs to do their weeklies for Strive, join that Discord or hop in there and let me know, and we can do like a level in the casual tower or something to get it done. I imagine the only rough part is going to be the launcher and the perfect, because those are harder to get in a full match for like a full drive or a perfect round. Yeah. Anyways, bye bye everyone. Have a great weekend.